not the same.
We are not the same.
The West Coast means everything to me.
The West Coast means everything to me.
This championship
means
everything to me. You have been my greatest opponent.
You have been my greatest enemy.
I will never be like you.
You will never be like me.
I want to do what's right to be the best.
I will do anything it takes to win.
I had to rebuild and do what's right.
I don't care about what's right and wrong. I care about me.
I won't let greed blind me.
I want it all.
Titus.
Charlie.
I'm taking what is mine.
I am keeping what is mine.
West Coast 5.
West Coast 5.
A year in the making.
A year in the making.
We are not the same.
Hello fans, I'm Ken Kovash. I am coming to San Francisco, California on October 14th to celebrate 5th year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Get ready. Are you ready? It's on! Oh!
Something like Brooklyn, Uptown Harlem, yeah we ballin'. Frisco, home of the brave. I don't know about y'all, but we getting paid. All over TV, still ain't changed. Good in the hood everywhere I go. Got a block full of hitters everywhere I go. Say you from the hood, but you never there though. Yeah, HP love me, Lakeview love me. Sunnydale, Kawahata, let's get money. Bang bang, 3-story gang, that's the movement. Street cred music, Chuck, let's do it. I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations, and you gon' need a doctor to play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street cred, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable. We got the cable car, but my car got cable. Boo bang, I'm on demand like Comcast. And with these squares, I don't contrast.
Everybody get took from HP to Hayes Valley, we push. Come over the top of the bridge, it gets narrow. Good girl down, right on no feral. Young Phil, Mo Farrell, Golden Gate Treasure. Yacht at the wharf, SF, the letters roll in like law. Battles upheaval, you witness, you will get killed. Cool Nut, Mr. C, Hitman RP. Much love from the SFC. Handle bricks in the back of Candlestick. House in Twin Peaks, view panoramic. Still with the cannon, 40 or 50 caliber. 5-time champion, destroy any challenger. Hit like Barry, score like Jerry. Still right here, feel more than Mary.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
The West Coast means everything to me.
The West Coast means everything to me.
This championship
means
means everything to me. You have been my greatest opponent.
You have been my greatest enemy.
I will never be like you.
You will never be like me.
I want to do what's right to be the best.
I will do anything it takes to win.
I had to rebuild and do what's right.
I don't care about what's right and wrong. I care about me.
I won't let greed blind me.
I want it all.
Titus,
Charlie,
I'm taking what is mine.
I am keeping what is mine.
West Coast 5.
West Coast 5.
A year in the making.
A year in the making.
We are not the same.
Hello fans, I'm Ken Kovac. I am coming to San Francisco, California on October 14th to celebrate 5th year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Get ready. Are you ready? It's on! Oh!
Let's get money. Bang, bang, 3-story gang, this the movement. Street cred music, shut, let's do it. situation, I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations, and you gon' need a doctor. You play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street cred, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable. We got the cable car, but my car got cable. Boo bang, I'm on demand like Comcast. And with these squares, I don't contrast.
Get took from HP to Hayes Valley, we push. Come over the top of the bridge, it gets narrow. Good girl down, right on no feral. Young Phil, Mo Farrell, Golden Gate Treasure. Yacht at the wharf, SF, the letters roll in like fall. Battle is upheaval, you witness, you will get killed. Cool Nut, Mr. C, Hitman RP. Much love from the SFC. Handle bricks in the back of Candlestick. House in Twin Peaks, view panoramic. Still with the cannon, 40 or 50 caliber. 5-time champion, destroy any challenger. Hit like Barry, score like Jerry. Still right here, feel more than Mary.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
The West Coast means everything to me.
The West Coast means everything to me.
This championship means everything to me. You have been my greatest opponent.
You have been my greatest enemy.
I will never be like you.
You will never be like me.
I want to do what's right to be the best.
I will do anything it takes to win.
I had to rebuild and do what's right.
I don't care about what's right and wrong. I care about me.
I won't let greed blind me.
I want it all.
Titus,
Charlie,
I'm taking what is mine.
I am keeping what is mine.
West Coast 5.
West Coast 5.
A year in the making.
A year in the making.
We are not the same.
Hello fans, I'm Ken Kovac. I am coming to San Francisco, California on October 14th to celebrate 5th year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Get ready. Are you ready? It's on! Oh!
Told you I got you, man. Done deal. Street cred. like cooking, girl, you looking for a boyfriend to keep on looking. Downtown feel more something like Brooklyn. Uptown Harlem, yeah, we ballin'. Frisco, home of the brave. I don't know about y'all, but we getting paid. All over TV, still ain't changed. Good in the hood everywhere I go. Got a block full of hitters everywhere I go. Say you from the hood, but you never there though. Yeah, HP love me, Lakeview love me. Sunnydale, Tower Side, let's get money. Bang, bang, 3-story gang, that's the movement. Street cred music, Chuck, let's do it. I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations, and you gon' need a doctor. You play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street cred, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable. We got the cable car, but my car got cable. Boo bang, I'm on demand like Comcast. And with these squares, I don't contrast.
From HP to Hayes Valley, we push. Come over the top of the bridge, it gets narrow. Good girl down, right on no feral. Young Phil, Mo Farrell, Golden Gate Treasure. Yacht at the wharf, SF, the letters roll in like fall. Battles upheaval, you witness, you will get killed. Cool Nut, Mr. C, Hitman RP. Much love from the SFC. Handle bricks in the back of Candlestick. House in Twin Peaks, view panoramic. Still with the cannon, 40 or 50 caliber. 5-time champion, destroy any challenger. Hit like Mary, score like Jerry. Still right here, feel more than Mary.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
The West Coast means everything to me.
The West Coast means everything to me.
This championship means everything to me. You have been my greatest opponent.
You have been my greatest enemy.
I will never be like you.
You will never be like me.
I want to do what's right to be the best.
I will do anything it takes to win.
I had to rebuild and do what's right.
I don't care about what's right and wrong. I care about me.
I won't let greed blind me.
I want it all.
Titus.
Charlie.
I'm taking what is mine.
I am keeping what is mine.
West Coast 5.
West Coast 5.
A year in the making.
A year in the making.
We are not the same.
fans, I'm Ken Kovash. I am coming to San Francisco, California on October 14th to celebrate 5th year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Get ready. Are you ready? It's on! Oh!
Something like Brooklyn, Uptown Harlem, yeah we ballin'. Frisco, home of the brave. I don't know about y'all, but we getting paid. All over TV, still ain't changed. Good in the hood everywhere I go. Got a block full of hitters everywhere I go. Say you from the hood, but you never there though. Yeah, HP love me, Lakeview love me. Sunnyvale, Kawahata, let's get money. Bang bang, 3-story gang, that's the movement. Street cred music, Chuck, let's do it. I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations, and you gon' need a doctor to play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street cred, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable. We got the cable car, but my car got cable. Boo bang, I'm on demand like Comcast. And with these squares, I don't contrast.
From HP to Hayes Valley, we push. Come over the top of the bridge, it gets narrow. Good girl down, right on no feral. Young Phil, Mo Farrell, Golden Gate Treasure. Yacht at the wharf, SF, the letters roll in like law. Battles upheaval, you witness, you will get killed. Cool Nut, Mr. C, Hitman RP. Much love from the SFC. Handle bricks in the back of Candlestick. House in Twin Peaks, view panoramic. Still with the cannon, 40 or 50 caliber. 5-time champion and destroy any challenger. Hit like Barry, score like Jerry. Still right here, feel more than Mary.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
The West Coast means everything to me.
The West Coast means everything to me.
This championship
This championship
means everything to me. You have been my greatest opponent.
You have been my greatest enemy.
I will never be like you.
You will never be like me.
I want to do what's right to be the best.
I will do anything it takes to win.
I had to rebuild and do what's right.
I don't care about what's right and wrong. I care about me.
I won't let greed blind me.
I want it all.
Titus,
Charlie,
I'm taking what is mine.
I am keeping what is mine.
West Coast 5.
West Coast 5.
A year in the making.
A year in the making.
We are not the same.
Hello fans, I'm Ken Kovash. I am coming to San Francisco, California on October 14th to celebrate 5th year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Get ready. Are you ready? It's on! Oh!
Something like Brooklyn, Uptown Harlem, yeah we ballin'. Frisco, home of the brave. I don't know about y'all, but we getting paid. All over TV, still ain't changed. Good in the hood everywhere I go. Got a block full of hitters everywhere I go. Say you from the hood, but you never there though. Yeah, HP love me, Lakeview love me. Sunnydale, Kawahata, let's get money. Bang bang, 3-story gang, that's the movement. Street cred music, Chuck, let's do it. I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations. And you gon' need a doctor to play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street cred, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable, we got the cable.
Night of incredible action for you. Of course, we have our women's championship rematch, Takumi Iroha defending against Masha Stimovic. Tim Thatcher's back. We've got a West Coast Wrecking Crew Open Challenge. I am trying to get some information about this. Against that, I don't know. And of course,
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is West Coast Pro Wrestling. Make some noise, you guys. Come on, I need to feel it from you guys. I need to feel it. This is West Coast 5, our 5-year anniversary show. Make some noise, San Francisco. Make some noise. So let me hear it. Let me hear it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we are going to get the action started. Your opening content. Blackwood, everyone. He is going to be joining us on commentary, I presume. All right. With that being said, your opening contest is a singles match scheduled for one fall. Your official in charge of this contest, Sparky Ballard.
Kevin, I can't say it's great to see you here, but you are here, so.
What do you mean it's not? Hey.
Got the headset on and
They
everything.
decided that they didn't want to give me a spot on this show. But here I am. They need me. I'm here. I'm going to do what I need to do.
Introducing first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 185 pounds, Speedball, Mike
All right, well now we are starting off with what I actually had first on my format here. Speedball Mike Bailey making their way to the ring. Kevin, you've had some tussles with Speedball, so I'm being completely sincere here. I am glad to have your perspective for this match.
Well, listen, I've had several matches with Speedball Mike Bailey. He's one of the hardest hitting, and more importantly, the hardest kicking guys in this industry. And I'm very interested to see how Zoe handles this one. That's a fresh jacket you got there, Veda.
Yeah, this is Mike Bailey's Hiromu Takahashi inspired here. Of course, Mike literally.
And his opponent.
Mike literally just got off a plane from a tour of Australia with a quick little stop in Ryogoku Sumo Hall in between. Did not defeat Takahashi there, but he's still heavily inspired, hoping for that singles match eventually. But if we're talking about singles matches, a lot of people are saying this is the one.
Well, yeah, speaking of inspired,
and his opponent from Oakland, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is the Demon of the West Coast, Alpha
As I was saying before my ears were ripped off of my head, Zoe, I was talking to him in the back earlier, and I've never seen a guy more. He's a bit nervous, but he's got a lot riding on this. He's inspired by his own discipline. He feels he's got a lot to prove to himself here.
And I mean, that mentality is exactly what led to this matchup. As you can hear, the West Coast Pro faithful continue to just put all of their support behind Alpha Zoe. He is someone who has been challenging just elite level competitors from all around the world, and that has led him to this match with Mike Bailey. Of course, Alpha Zoe, wins and losses in West Coast, it's a bit of a mixed bag. He's had some very, very important wins, but the last big singles match he had here in West Coast Pro, it was against Lee Moriarty. It was an incredible match, but Zoe didn't win, and we'll Kevin, we can see his ribs are all taped up still, months later.
Yeah, he's got the DDP going on. I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I've never watched an Alpha Zoe match before, but I've seen him in the back. He looks like a guy he puts a lot of pressure on himself. And I can't imagine those ribs being in the shape that they are is going to make it any easier. Especially against a guy like Speedball, who everything he does is designed to crush your midsection.
For sure, but even if Zoe is going into this injury, which it appears he is, you know, well, maybe you don't know because you seem to just be dismissing Alpha Zoe right off the bat. But Zoe is not going to step out of a match like this. He's not going to miss an opportunity like this just because he's injured, and we'll see if maybe that's a bit of a mistake. Because, like you said, Speedball. Oh, but Zoe, very quickly. I think Alpha Zoe has the power advantage. Oh no, Sidewinder! Whoa.
Well, that's one thing I know for sure. I've seen clips, and I've seen his stuff.
You've seen the Sidewinder.
Yeah, I've seen that move especially. I've seen him do it to 2 people at once. That guy is strong.
And that is a match ender for sure. If Zoe can pop off his Sidewinder suplex, it's gonna be over, but again, those injured ribs.
I gotta believe it's gonna make it harder to pull that move off. Your ribs and your core is everything.
Bailey immediately went for the head, gets shot off. Oh, and Zoe with a tackle. And Bailey right back up to his feet. Tells Zoe to bring it on. Zoe underneath, surprising quickness out of the powerhouse. Oh, and a dropkick sends him back. And another
he's gonna counter Speedball's speed with power. And it's working for him so far.
I agree with that, Kevin. It seems like a very effective strategy. You can tell that he has gone into this with full preparation, has Alpha Zoe. Now lifting Speedball, who slides behind, and oh no.
He had to avoid those feet. He had to avoid the feet.
That was right to the ribs.
He's already feeling it. He just got in there. He's already feeling it.
And you can see right there, Bailey point. Wait, whoa. Hold on.
So what do you...
He's ripping the tape off.
I mean, I respect it, but it's not smart.
Listen, I think there's a lot of adrenaline running through the body of Alpha Zoe right here.
Listen, I've gone into kicking battles with Speedball, and it's not. You don't come out of it on the better end of it.
And I respect Alpha Zoe because that is that is not necessarily his forte, but he is a hell of a striker.
He knocked his tooth loose. Jesus.
Alpha Zoe, I guess gets tripped up, decided to pull that tape off. Oh, and a boot through the face, Zoe to the outside.
That's the great equalizer, is those feet.
Here comes Bailey.
Oh!
Dropkick sending Alpha Zoe to the outside. I mean, previously injured ribs or not, I mean, that's going to hurt no matter what to go crashing onto this floor. Zoe might be coming out of this even more injured. And now where are they going? Oh, head first into the lighting truss. Very dangerous.
That's the thing. Speedball is known for what he does in the ring, but he's equally dangerous outside the ring.
Slid inside to make sure to break the count. Now they're headed back over.
He's coming over here. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Hi. Why are you looking?
What is this? He's looking at.
Okay, Limpy's looking at you.
He's putting his hand out to you.
Jesus.
What the?
Come on! I am a broadcast professional. Whoa!
Was that necessary?
It was not necessary,
Christ.
but it was a hell of a good time.
Oh my God!
I am a broadcast professional. I am not a weapon.
That seems like a disqualification.
Ooh. Straight to the ring. Oh, he's so sweaty and wet.
Just got in there, too.
Ugh.
Those lights, it does a number on you.
Well, after all those shenanigans, we have Zoe back in the ring.
Oh, God.
Oh. Covered by Bailey.
I think he went a little easy on him that time.
And another.
A little bit of sympathy here.
Ooh, that sympathy is gone. Another pinfall, and Zoe still kicks out. And there's a smile on the face of Mike Bailey. Again, Kevin, this is a match that Alpha Zoe asked for. he wanted this.
Well, I know he's a guy, he always wants to prove himself, especially to the people that come to these West Coast shows, but he wants to be one of the best.
5 minutes gone. 5 minutes gone.
He's in there with arguably the best right now.
Whoa, wait a second, hold on. It's almost as if Zoe could hear you. He started to fight back, but Speedball puts the brakes on it. Oh, and double knees back to the ribs, another cover.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, that's one of the most painful things he does.
And keep in mind that, yes, Alpha Zoe, he tore the tape off. He is riding on adrenaline. All the respect in the world to him, but Kevin Blackwood, you're telling us how painful that is under any circumstances. Imagine if you have bruised ribs, cracked ribs, whatever is going on internally there.
I'm telling you, I've wrestled him at 100% health, and that move does an absolute number on you. I can't imagine what he's feeling right now.
Speedball runs in, but wait a second. This time Zoe had it scouted.
There we go.
Oh.
Power, that base.
Bailey gets sent in hard. Here comes Alpha Zoe. Oh!
Samoa Joe influence. He's got to capitalize on this. He's got to turn this around.
Alpha Zoe pulling himself up by the ropes. He finally has an opening, and he's unleashing a big combination. Oh, big time backbreaker and an exploder.
I mean, he's not even feeling those ribs right now. He's running on pure adrenaline.
Well, Kevin, you know what that's like. There are just these moments where you figure, I'll deal with this tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Or right now.
Yeah, the ribs might be the least that Alpha Zoe has to worry about. Kick straight to the face. Shooting star, but Zoe out of the way. Oh! Inside out goes Bailey, covered by Alpha. Oh!
Ran through him with that lariat.
So close.
Come on, Zoe. This is the first match of yours I've ever seen. Don't fail me now.
I don't know, Kevin Blackwood. It seems like Alpha Zoe might be making a fan out of you right now. And you don't like anyone.
If anything, I'm his good luck charm right now.
Looking for the sidewinder again. Bailey scooped up and knows the danger that he's in. Whoa, rolling through. Oh, went for the forearm to the back of the head. Bailey had that one scouted as well. Unagi, but no, rolling through. Two.
Oh, God, this.
Oh, again to the damaged ribs.
He knows it, too. I see it in his face every time he does that move. He knows he's crushing
An
these guys.
absolute sicko for violence, Mike Bailey. Tornado kicking. Oh, it got caught again. Alpha Zoe was ready. Oh, jumping insecurity. And there it is, the forearm to the back of the head. They're both down.
Speaking of sickos, this crowd is a bunch of sickos. They love this right now.
Keep in mind, no, you didn't tune in late. This is only our opening contest here at West Coast 5. Hashtag West Coast 5. Let us know what you think about this hard-hitting match. And again, it is just the opening match. It only is going to get more and more violent from here. Bailey pulling himself up by the rope. Zoe seems to have a whole lot of confidence, telling Bailey to get in the center of the ring, and Bailey brings it on. Whoa!
He came into this moment a lot more confident than Speedball did, I think. He might be paying for it, though.
Jumping forearm, Bailey's on the outside. Zoe has managed to clear the ring.
It's not worth it. Don't.
Whoa. Bailey out of the way. Triangle moonsault to the floor.
He put himself in that position. He didn't need to do all that.
10 minutes gone. 10 minutes gone.
felt right on the money. Alpha Zoe struggling to even get himself into the ring, and whoa! Bailey ensuring that Zoe stays out on the apron. Uh-oh. Kevin Blackwood, you know a thing about this too.
This one very well.
Oh! No!
God. I tell you, the Vader knees, I said, is one of the most painful. That one might be the most.
I mean, keep in mind you're being sandwiched between the knees and the ring apron, and now Zoe. Zoe is in perfect position, ultimate weapon. It is a matter of time here. Zoe got out of the way.
He's finished so many people with that move.
Whoa. Big combination by Alpha Zoe. But he ran right into that super kick, and another. Bailey using Zoe's own momentum against him. Tornado kick connects, and Blackwood, you know, this is the setup, the ultimate weapon.
It is. Oh.
Here, wait a sec, what? Zoe popped up to his feet. Whoa.
He tried to run him. Oh my God.
Oh! Bailey able to reposition. Wait, but Zoe rolls through.
He didn't cover the shoulders on that.
Oh, got the boots up. Bailey's up top again.
He's not taking that move. He won't have it.
Whoa, whoa.
Is this it?
Sidewinder! Sidewinder connects! Alpha Zoe just beat Mike Bailey!
Here is your winner, Alpha Zoe!
I'm not gonna say I saw that coming. That caught me by surprise. I'm impressed.
I mean, we have seen Alpha Zoe rising through the ranks of West Coast Pro, not only securing victories, but always impressing, always showing how tenacious and tough he is. But this is a massive victory. You can hear the chants of appreciation for someone who is truly just a homegrown star here in West Coast Pro. Alpha Zoe just defeated Speedball Mike Bailey. And I think he has a new fan in you, Kevin Blackwood.
I'm not going to say all that. The only person I like is Alan Angels, but I will give him that. For my first time seeing him, I'm impressed.
Now hopefully Zoe can go rest those ribs a little bit more, but I have a feeling he's going to be riding the high of this match for a long time. What a way to kick off our 5th anniversary. A huge victory for someone who has just really become one of the faces of West Coast Pro in Alpha Zoe.
Yeah, well, and speaking of 5th anniversary and faces, I would like to remind everybody that I am not on the card tonight, and I
You're
have
on
to say
commentary with me. That is the best spot you could possibly be in.
Listen, you're one of the only good commentators in indie wrestling, but I belong in there.
What? Are you gonna hang out for another match or two, or what do we got?
I'm hanging.
All right.
I've got nothing else going on, obviously.
All right. Well, let's send it back to the ring and see what we have next.
All right, fans, how are we feeling after that first contest? All right. Well, we're going to keep the things moving with our next contest. Your following contest is a singles match scheduled for one fall. Your official in charge of this contest, Rachael. Introducing first.
See, I don't understand this one. I don't get it. I'm not on the card, but this kid is.
Introducing first, from Modesto, Louisiana, weighing in at 185 pounds, here's the Crazy Cajun, Jiah.
Well, in case you missed that, Kevin Blackwood is here with me at commentary complaining that Jiah Jewell is here having a match on our 5th anniversary, but listen to the response.
Well, I give him that he's enthusiastic. The crowd is with him, but that doesn't. I don't personally believe that means he belongs. I've delivered every time I've been in this ring. Why am I not on the card?
And his opponent.
Who gives a shit if he's a product of the school?
And that, of course, is the West Coast Academy, where we have had a number of successful graduates showing off, showing up. We're going to see JT Thorne, the first ever graduate, a bit later. But first, Jiah Jewell, well, he has the opportunity here, Kevin, to see if he can step up. He's going to take on one of the absolute premier professional wrestlers on the entire planet.
Okay, well, and tell me, what would have drawn a lot more money is watching this kid, watch this kid get his ass beat by Bryan Keith or me fighting him.
At 185 pounds, representing Swishahouse, he is the Bounty Hunter, Bryan Keith.
Bryan Keith making his way to the ring. Always impressive here on the coast, but someone that the entire wrestling world has been talking about. The Bounty Hunter here to collect it. I was thinking about this when I was kind of going over things before the show. You see, of course, in our main event, we have Starboy Charlie. He won the West Coast Cup. He's taking on Titus Alexander, but let's keep in mind that Starboy beat Bryan Keith in the finals of the Cup. I mean, if things had gone just a little bit differently, Bryan Keith would be in the main event tonight of West Coast 5, and I don't know, I have to imagine. This is a man who generally has a rather large chip on his shoulder.
Well, it also doesn't matter who else is in the main event tonight. Titus Alexander is going to remain the champion, first of all. Second of all, I don't know.
You are supposed to be relatively objective when you're out here at commentary. I don't know if you weren't part of the production meeting. It's fine.
That is an objective fact. I just believe that Titus Alexander is one of the best wrestlers in the world, and nobody here is going to beat him if it's not me, for example.
Just throwing it out there. Could happen.
I'm just saying, if I was in there.
Now
but again, I'm not on the card.
I know, you've mentioned this once or twice. We have dueling chants here for Bounty Hunter and Crazy Cajun and Jiah Jewell. Whoa.
Yeah, Jiah brought his friends and family along to make sure somebody's there to root for him. He brought his farmer stand as well, I see.
We talked about Alpha Zoe and his confidence stepping into the ring with Mike Bailey. Jiah seems to be extremely confident, but also like his state of mind at all times.
He's a bit off. I don't know what that stance just was, but it was not a...
There was a handshake.
It wasn't a typical fighting stance.
He's an extremely erratic individual. Which comes in handy with like the gator wrangling aspect of things, I think.
Sure, he's a bit, I'm sure
Whoa.
that comes into handy at times. Okay.
Quick reversals.
Bryan remains calm at all times, though.
Whoa.
I've been in the ring with Bryan Keith. He's a cool customer.
I mean, that is part of what makes him so intimidating. Whoa, and beautiful transition. Jiah needs to figure out a way to get out of this as Keith is wrenching back on the face.
Rip his head off.
Whoa. Quick roll up. Keith kicks out but holds on.
Well, Jiah's going to really show everybody what the West Coast Academy is all about, what they're teaching him over there. See if he has any chance in this.
Right now lays out, trying to keep control, but Keith able to free himself. Got to watch out for that gator roll and whatever that was.
All right, well, Bryan's been studying up. I know he's always prepared. He's not called one of the best wrestlers in the world right now for nothing.
Jiah Jewell, but again, so confident, sliding right in, and again taking down Keith, and Bryan Keith takes the back. BK, I think you're exactly right about that, Kevin. He knows what he's trying to avoid.
He's got to stay away from that front chancery.
Again, takes the back. Keith up to his feet, switching to a headlock. Takedown, and Jewell's got to watch those shoulders.
Gil, pay attention.
Now we got it, but no.
He does not want that gator roll. I don't blame him. That shit is disorienting.
In my experience as both a broadcaster and professional wrestler, when you yell out, it's over, or now I got it, etc., usually you don't got it, and it's not over.
Probably 99% of the time, the match continues on.
Jiah again diving right in with the bounty hunter. Whoa, he drops down, but too quick. Oh!
Another guy, dangerous feet. And I know something about dangerous feet.
Bryan Keith shifting the momentum of this match with one boot. But Jiah, the look in his eyes.
He feels good about it, but I don't know. That is poking a bear right there. Jeez.
Jiah Jewell doubled over, but now he's right back on his feet.
A little sweat flying there. Yeah, Bryan felt that one.
Oh, and another huge chop, gonna cave in the chest.
That's what I'm telling you, man. This kid's not ready for this level of action.
But this is part of what makes West Coast Pro so special. We see people who are, on the rise, stepping up. You see the first moments of what could be an incredible career, and Jiah Jewell is showing us what he has here tonight. Oh.
Good. Put him in his place, Bryan. Put him down.
Oh, and a headbutt, sending Jiah back to the ropes.
I'll put a bounty on this kid's head.
Whoa. Again, it just seems really personal.
I just don't get it. I just don't understand why that's
Gator roll! Gator roll! It finally connects.
What is this? All right, this move is dog shit for one. All right,
I mean, it seems pretty effective to me. It's keeping him in control of the bounty hunter, bridging through and holding on. And now 2.
Good call on that one. Shoulders were not down, Gil. Good call.
But the entire time that Bryan Keith was trapped in that bridge, his whole neck was being wrenched. Jiah Jewell, beautiful bridge, and now has taken control.
5 minutes gone.
Yeah, you can keep making excuses for him all you want, Veda, but this kid's not ready for this. Look at that. Slipping up on the ropes.
Whoa, able to reconnect it. No, there was a cover. 2.
And he pays for it.
A little bit of a slip up, maybe a little bit of inexperience there. Bryan Keith, though, able to capitalize.
Getting ahead of himself.
Toes to the eyes. But Bryan Keith telling Jewell to get back up and bring it on. Oh, another huge chop, and Jewell sent back down to the canvas.
That was rough. I'll tell you, I don't like Bryan Keith. He and I are not friends, but I respect him and what he's done. And personally, I'm rooting for him in this.
You don't respect Jiah Jewell after this incredible showing of fortitude.
He just gave him everything he's got in that drop kick, and the man's still standing. What am I supposed to respect?
Jiah keeps on going, another big drop kick. But you're right, Bryan Keith not going down. Oh!
That's a drop kick. God damn.
Through the face.
So I'll give him props for trying. That is as much as I can offer for Jiah Jewell to me.
Bryan Keith measuring his prey, pulling Jiah back up for another chop. Ooh.
This kid's chest is going to ground alligator meat by the end of this match.
Covered by Keith. This might be it after that knee. Oh!
I don't say that lightly as a vegan, Veda.
This is the first time you've mentioned being vegan, and it's been like 20 minutes, so I am impressed with you.
Have I ever proven myself to be one of those vegans? I don't talk about it that much.
Oh, Jiah Jewell, meanwhile, fighting back with Bryan Keith. Oh, and this time connecting.
All right, that wasn't bad. Not bad.
Jewell tried before. This time, he was able to finally connect and finally take down the bounty hunter, but this is when it's go time. The Crazy Cajun, he's got to capitalize.
Yeah, now we find out if he can capitalize on that.
Whoa. Head scissors taking down Bryan Keith. Jewell not done yet. Double knees in the corner. Went for the tornado DDT, but BK put the brakes on.
You're not taking him down like that.
Oh, Exploder! Sending the Crazy Cajun through the canvas.
Give it his best shot. I guess now's about time to put it away, Bryan. Just end it. Quit messing around with the kid.
Jiah very smartly trying to keep some distance. But here comes Bryan Keith.
My God.
Kick to the face, and BK is not done yet. Repositioning. Jiah Jewell loading up the Diamond Dust, yeah. Oh. Jiah had this one scouted too. Got BK up on the shoulders. And now, yeah, he's hanging him up in the corner. Looking to totally immobilize Bryan Keith. Ooh.
Yeah, that headbutt didn't affect him at all, I don't think. He's got nothing in there.
And now, hold on a second. Wait.
Wait, what is this?
Wait. Jiah Jewell is all the way across the ring.
No way. I just don't know. Come on, hey.
Oh! Coast to West Coast. Through the face of Bryan Keith.
Impressive, but was it worth it? How much did that take out of him?
Ten minutes gone. 10 minutes gone.
Oh! And wait a second. BK not letting Jiah get the pinfall, instead loading up his own. Loaded up the Emerald Tiger Driver, but Jiah again has it scouted. Big uppercut.
Oh! You have to watch out for that knee. It is so dangerous.
Jiah Jewell might be out, but BK.
This is it. Emerald Tiger, yeah.
Emerald Tiger Driver 2.
That's the thing I'm telling you.
Here is your winner, Bryan Keith.
Nice try, kid. Nice try. I told you, he's not ready for this. He's not ready for this level of action. Good job, Bryan.
Bounty Hunter Bryan Keith with the victory, but unlike Kevin Blackwood, I am very impressed with Jiah Jewell. He went to the limit.
You're giving him too much credit. Way too much credit.
And wait, why? Sit down. Wait.
I'm busy. Hey, mind your own business. I'm doing something here.
You're on. Get either.
I'm comfortable standing.
All right, now in the ring, we can direct our attention.
This is his problem. He too much respect to everybody. You can't just hand out respect to every single person you wrestle.
I would say that Jiah Jewell earned the respect of Bryan Keith here tonight, went to the limit with the bounty hunter. No, he was not victorious, but it just feels like it's a matter of time until Jiah Jewell breaks out. And Kevin Black, can you please sit down?
Hey, Jiah, you suck!
Okay, if you're gonna scream, at least take the headset off.
Jiah Jewell, fuck you! Jiah, you absolutely suck! That was awful!
Can you just... Well, he took the headset off. He said, Kevin, he says he's inviting you to just... All right, so Kevin Blackwood, needless to say, has left the commentary table and is now going head-to-head with Jiah Jewell, who just had an absolutely grueling match with Bryan Keith. Blackwood taking advantage. Oh. Truly the worst. Such a jerk. Again, Jiah Jewell just had an incredible match with Bryan Keith. Kevin Blackwood, for whatever reason, took personal issue with the fact that Jiah Jewell was here having a match at West Coast 5. And this is why we can't trust Kevin Blackwood with nice things. This is why. Maybe this is why someone like Jiah Jewell earned a match at West Coast 5. Maybe it is this behavior, Kevin Blackwood. Maybe you need to reflect inward and look upon yourself. Anyway, let's go back to the ring.
Your following contest is a tag team open challenge. Your official in charge of this contest, Ref Wiggles. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 444 pounds, the king of the Mile High Samurai, Royce and Superman's daddy, Jorel Nelson. They are the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
West Coast Wrecking Crew making their way out to the ring. Now, we know that they have issued an open challenge here tonight for West Coast 5. Jewell Nelson, Royce Isaacs have truly been just the benchmark for tag team wrestling on the coast. They have done it all. They have beaten everyone. Honestly, the last time that they suffered a loss here at West Coast Pro was July 2022 against the Motor City Machine Guns. Ever heard of them? Yeah. There is no shame in a loss to the Motor City Machine Guns, but now we know the Machine Guns are here tonight, but I don't know. Are they answering the challenge? Could that be the match? Actually, I just put that together. Hold on, wait a second. Chris Hero just handed something off to our ring announcer. I think Chris Hero knows who's answering the challenge. Who is this? Wait. Nobody tells me anything. Everyone eagerly awaiting the emergence of whomever is answering this West Coast Open Challenge. Oh, wait a second.
Hailing from Kentuckiana, heavyweight hustle, white trash wonderful, Calvin Tankman and Beef.
Calvin Tankman and Beef are here back in West Coast Pro. And then the last time we saw Tankman and Beef, they actually faced each other. It was back at Kid Zombie. That match was so hard-hitting, so brutal, and it ended in a no contest when they essentially pinned each other. They couldn't beat each other, and I guess they've decided to team up. And this is, no pun intended, an extremely beefy tag team. Tankman and Beef. And I don't have the stats in front of me, but I think we finally found a tag team that's bigger than West Coast Wrecking Crew, and that is uncharted territory for Nelson and Isaacs. I mean, see what the strategy is here for Beef and Tankman. Oh, and they're coming in real hot. And they are standing tall right now. Wait, this is already spilled to the outside. Oh, this is extremely chaotic already. Calvin Tankman with a chop through the chest of Jorel Nelson. Nelson firing back. Big forearm by Isaacs. We're trying to follow all the action. I mean, they are all over the place. Whoa. Nelson sent staggering. Unbelievable physicality here. And whoa, Nelson sent into the chairs, put the brakes on, and then sending Tankman back like 6 or 7 rows. Meanwhile, Royce Isaacs taking it to Beef. Let's keep in mind, West Coast Wrecking Crew, they issued an open challenge for West Coast 5. Challenging any tag team to take them on, and it looks like we are seeing the birth of a new team here in Beef and Tankman, but the West Coast Wrecking Crew doing what they do best. Ooh. Taking it to Beef, and Calvin Tankman's inside the ring. I don't think Nelson and Jewell realize Calvin Tankman. Unbelievable. Tankman, and then cactus elbow off the apron by Beef. Chaos reigns as, whoa, oh, I just heard a bell. I mean, the match has now just officially started. And meanwhile, Calvin Tankman taking control of Royce Isaacs. Has him draped in the corner. Whoa. Nelson is out on the floor. Isaacs is being decimated. And I gotta say, I have called a lot of West Coast Wrecking Crew matches, many of them right here at West Coast Pro, and I am not used to seeing Nelson and Isaacs just picked apart like this. There's a tag. Beef is now legal. Whoa, big time butterfly suplex, but Beef not done. And a second one. This is just uncharted territory for Royce Isaacs. He does not get, tossed around like this, and there was another tag. Calvin Tankman. Whoa. Hold on a second. Big double team by Tankman and Beef. Tankman with the cover. Whoa, and that was really close. A 2.9, and Royce Isaacs still in it, but Beef and Tankman staying in control. Tankman tagging Beef. Beef was asking to be tagged in. I think that there is a plan in place here. Oh, and what a senton! Beef staying in control. Oh, but Isaacs finally able to dump Beef and create an opening. Finally Beef is down. Royce Isaacs is crawling towards the corner. Jorel Nelson finally is back up in the corner. I mean, he was out for a long time. Is he even ready for a tag? Tag to Tankman, tag to Nelson. Jorel charges in. Jorel Nelson trying to clean house, do the work for the entire team. Oh, but Calvin Tankman, whoa, just absorbed that tackle. Again, this is not a position that Jorel Nelson is usually in. And he could not get Calvin Tankman down. I don't know what West Coast Wrecking Crew possibly prepared for. Whoa! Oh, and a back fist out of midair. Beef has Royce Isaacs back suplex on the apron. And now Jorel Nelson isolated inside the ring. Beef is reaching for the tag. Jorel Nelson scooped up again there with the tag. Beef is legal and making the climb. Whoa. Whoa. Dangerous. Oh! Oh! Beef with the cover!
Your winners, Calvin Tankman and Beef!
Little homage to Power and Glory there, Calvin Tankman and Beef. I mean, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here, but I feel like the entire landscape of the tag scene here on the coast has just changed. Like a seismic shift has occurred. Calvin Tankman has a microphone.
Hey, thank you for the welcome back. But now, this is home. West Coast Sports Tag Edition. 1, 2, 3, and take! Big take!
As the chants of Beef Tank rain out around us, I suppose that will be the official name, and I suppose that it is bad news for every other tag team who's hoping to come through West Coast Pro. Here at West Coast 5, we have just really turned a page on the history of tag team wrestling on the coast. Beef Tank is in the house.
The following contest is an 8-woman tag team match. And here are the official in charge of this contest, Rachael.
After that incredibly hard-hitting open challenge, we are moving on to even more hard-hitting action, this time an 8-person tag. And some exciting debut. And also some newly formed alliances here at West Coast Pro. is, of course, Chikayo. Nagashima making her, this is unbelievable to say this, her debut in the United States after almost 30 years of active wrestling competition. A living legend. And now we have a future legend in Rachael Ellering. I mean, it would be easier for me to sit here and list the places that Rachael Ellering has not competed. She's pretty much done it all. ROH, AEW, NXT, Impact, WWE, Stardom. She has been around the world. And now she is here on the coast. And I have someone else sitting down at the commentary table with me. No, it's not Kevin Blackwood again. It's people Mike Bailey. Hello.
Hello, Veda Scott.
You did lose your match, so I'm glad that you're still here earning your keep on commentary.
I think part of the reason I lost is because I was so excited to watch this match in particular just a few minutes later on.
Sounds like excuses, but fair. I don't disagree. I'm very excited for this match too. And the teams are coming together here. Unagi Sayaka making her return to West Coast Pro. A huge, popular freelancer who is traveling the world. We saw her as part of Queen of Indies, have been clamoring for her return. Now, here in 8-person tag action. And again, this is going to be 4-on-4. Although I'm glad we're doing individual entrances, so everyone gets a moment to really just absorb just how huge this match is. Well, and then also we have Johnnie Robbie.
Which is a very different type of entrance than what we've seen from the other participants in this match.
All right, here's the thing about Johnnie Robbie. I cannot take away from her talent. She is relatively new in professional wrestling, and she's already been pegged as the next one up. She's already had a West Coast Pro Women's Championship opportunity. She's been training with the New Japan LA Dojo. She's about to debut for CMLL. She is an incredible talent, incredible athlete. However, she has associated herself with Los Suavecitos, who we'll see later, and she...
You and I went over
her. It's just, Mike, she doesn't need the tactics that she employs. She does not need them. And that is all I will say for now, because here we go. Also making their return to West Coast Pro, Magenta are in the house. The last time we saw them here, it was in tag action, and they were victorious against Nicole Savoy and one Johnnie Robbie, I will say.
We've got a very elaborate choreography going on here. Veda, have we ever discussed how much I love complex dances as part of an entrance?
I think that Bird Law, our tag team, might need a little bit more choreography in the entrances.
I think we should hire a team of backup dancers for our next match.
Why don't we just become backup dancers for Magenta?
I think that's
Maybe
a fantastic idea. I think we should talk about it with them after the match.
Maria and Riko here, teaming together, standing on the other side of the ring, and I mean, they have some rather impressive partners alongside them as well, also making their return here to West Coast Pro. you weren't here for Queen of Indies, when Momono made it to the finals, came so close to defeating Masha Slamovich, but at the same time solidified herself as a perennial favorite here at West Coast Pro. It is so great to see Mio back representing Marvelous Pro Wrestling and our continued relationship with Marvelous. And actually, speaking of that, we're about to see another woman making her return here to the coast after a long excursion with Marvelous, again as part of that ongoing relationship. Sandra Moone is back at West Coast Pro. This is Sandra's first match back at West Coast since her tour with Marvelous, a tour during which she also challenged for the West Coast Pro Women's Championship. She wasn't successful, but it was an incredible match, and you have to imagine that Sandra is now looking to stay on the path to get back into championship contention. And a win here tonight, I think that would go a long way.
This is a huge return to West Coast Pro, a huge opportunity for Sandra Moone to show off everything that she might have picked up in Marvelous.
Well, and on social media, I will point out, Momono, she referred to her team here, Magenta, Sandra, and herself as Team Marvelous. And I think that really just shows just how solid.
Now, representing. Introducing the team to my right. First, from Bassett, California, where she goes, trouble follows, Johnnie, Robbie. Next, from Osaka, Japan, Unagi, Sayaka. Next, from Sac Center, Minnesota, Rachael, Ellering. And finally, from Chiba, Japan, Chikayo, Nagashima. Introducing the team to my left. First, from Chiba, Japan, Momono! Next, from Tokyo, Japan, the team of Maria and Riko Kawahata, Magenta! And finally, making her return to the West Coast, representing the Subspace Division, she is lightning in a bottle, Sandra Moone!
That reception for Sandra Moone tells you everything you need to know. We are all fired up here at West Coast Pro 5, and it is time for incredible 8-person tag team action. Let's see how we're going to start out here. Someone just said, "We hate you, Johnnie," and it wasn't me. I didn't say that. Oh! I was trying to figure out who was going to start out, and the answer is everyone, everywhere, all at once.
Rachael Ellering sent to a corner.
Whoa! Just creating a big pile in the corner. Everyone is all sandwiched. Oh, and a drop kick to take. Whoa, we're just peeling off the layers of this onion. And now poor Rachael Ellering eats a forearm from Sandra Moone, and Rachael isolated in the ring. Oh, four-corner dropkick. Team Marvelous got the jump on the competition, but now their opponents are in the ring.
Marvelous is the home of some of the best women's wrestlers on the planet. So we have a fitting start to this match. However, things quickly turned around here.
As we mentioned, Chikayo is making her U.S. debut after almost 30 years. Incredible, incredible to have her here. And now she is directing traffic. So is Rachael Ellering. And it looks like Johnnie Robbie. Whoa. Whoa. From behind. Oh, and Robbie eats a boot to the face. And a cover. Maria now in control.
Participants are back in their corners. We have a proper start to the match here.
Oh, and a rebound kick by Robbie. Now she's in control of Maria. Oh. Maria trying to put the brakes on it. A double team action by Magenta. Here we go. Tag team specialists, sometimes friends, sometimes rivals, but always in sync. Double axe kicks. And Johnnie Robbie is down. Maria with the cover. Just a 2-count.
You can really see that Magenta work well together as a team here to get one up on Johnnie Robbie.
Whoa, Robbie with the back fist, sending Maria into the corner. Robbie seems to have taken control. German suplex, dumping Maria and rolling into a pinfall. Now Robbie with the tag, Unagi. First getting rid of Sandra Moone. Oh, getting rid of Mio, taking care of the entire opposition. Now with Maria isolated, here comes Unagi.
I think Unagi might be one of the favorites in this match.
She is the audience. Yeah, she is someone who has become just such a fan favorite all around the world. Whoa!
Looking to hook a gory special here with Mio Momono.
Mio knew the danger and now trying to make sure that she can save Maria and trying to take it to Unagi, but Unagi, whoa!
Whoa!
Here comes Mio, and a code breaker stops her. Unagi clearing house. Oh, and a double leg drop. Cover on Maria. Whoa. And this was almost over without everyone getting tagged in. Maria charges in. Wait a second.
Oh.
Submission cinched on, yeah. Meanwhile, Maria's partners are making sure that no one can break up this submission. Unagi makes it to the ropes. Oh, but Maria is holding on, using the ropes for a little extra leverage. And finally forced to break. Sayaka, though, was in that submission for a while, and it looks like Maria has managed to take back control. Oh, boot through the face. Now reposition.
5 minutes gone. 5 minutes gone.
Slingshot double stomp. And Maria is on fire. Another cover, 2. And it is still not enough to keep Unagi down.
Barely kicking out after that double stomp. If you don't know how it feels to be stomped in the stomach or double kicked in the face.
And a cover.
It's not good.
It's no good.
No good.
No good.
If I could rate it, I would rate it bad out of 10.
All right, and we have a tag here. Riko, Kawahata, the other half of Magenta tagged in, and she is unleashing these lethal kicks, lethal strikes.
Oh, beautiful kicks.
And a cover. Oh, very close. Riko, just a preeminent striker, so graceful with a dancing background coming from Actress Girls, and now we find her alongside Maria in Magenta in Marvelous. Such a diversified background, and whoa, hold on. Sayaka, she realized the danger that she was in.
Whoa, Rachael Ellering with the forearm from the apron.
Now Riko being just ping-pong back and forth. Riko fires back. Oh, Unagi, just a look of defiance on her face. Here we go.
Back and forth here.
Riko has the advantage, but oh, boot through the face. You see Rachael Ellering maybe provide a little distraction. Now here is the tag. Oh, and a boot through the face.
Chikayo Nagashima, by far the most experienced wrestler in this match, but still.
Oh, but this is her first time here at West Coast Pro. She is making her debut, and I have to wonder, making her United States debut as well. I mean, that could be a disadvantage. A lot of pressure, a lot of travel involved. Now, once again, Magenta working as a team, but wait a second. Oh, no. Maria got caught. Riko gets caught. Oh, double
armbar.
Hanging and using her own body weight to wrench on the shoulders.
So impressive, so cool.
Oh.
Standing on the fingers of Magenta.
Oh.
Johnnie, Robbie, and Nagashima.
Johnnie, Robbie right at home here.
Now Rachael Ellering and Unagi stomping on the fingers.
These are not the usual tactics of Rachael Ellering, but if you can't beat them, join them, I say. And now, double team offense and a cover. Is that it? Oh! Riko able to kick out, but now gets dragged into position.
Nagashima going to the top rope.
Oh! Double stomp through the ribs. And a cover. Oh! But the entire team breaks it up. You saw the look of horror on the face of Mio Momono. I mean, there is history here between those two. Mio is the current 3AW champion, but she won that belt from Nagashima, someone who held that title twice in 2 different decades.
She is absolutely incredible.
We're talking about a living legend here, folks, and she is showing exactly why she is a force to be reckoned with.
Draped in gold for a reason. Rapid knees to the face. Oh! Thrust kick here.
Riko holding the bridge. 2. Oh! A 2.999. Probably the closest pinfall so far. And now Mio Momono is legal. She is climbing all the way up top. Big crossbody. Holding onto the pin. Oh! Springboard double drop kick.
Lightning fast. Mio Momono with Johnnie, Robbie able to find an opening and answer back. Robbie and Nagashima now in control.
Whoa, wait a second. Double head scissor takedown. Mio Momono.
Double smackdown.
Taking on 2 opponents at once. Mio clearing house. And here comes Sandra Moone. Team Marvelous representing proudly. They are quarter to quarter, but wait! Getting stopped, and now this is dangerous territory.
Double top rope Frankensteiners. Veda, this match is incredible. Cover.
1, 2. Oh! Momono still able to kick out. And there was a tag. Rachael Ellering is legal. Flying uppercut, taking it to Mio Momono is Rachael. Oh, putting the knife on knife edge chops. And a big senton.
The power and explosivity of Rachael Ellering is tremendous. Sayaka, another huge guillotine leg drop.
And now Robbie, running knee, Rachael Ellering, 2. Oh. Too close. The heart of Mio Momono will not be denied, but Rachael Ellering, she says it's over. Whoa. Oh, alley-oop. And that is it. Rachael Ellering, 2.
Sandra Moone breaking the cover just in time.
So much chaos. And now Rachael Ellering, more determined than ever. Another huge chop, sends Momono to the canvas. And a second chop. Ellering now just playing with her food. Got Mio up on the shoulders. Wait, a second Mio, able to escape but gets clocked. Trips up Rachael. Oh, and here we go. Magenta unleashing on Rachael Ellering. Mio Momono directing traffic as she climbs to the top, telling her teammates to make sure the runway is clear. What a splash! And that is it! 1, 2, oh! Oh, and that would have been it. I don't know if Rachael was kicking out of that. Instead,
Rachael was helpless in the center of the ring.
Watch out for Sandra Moone. Sandra Moone up top. Rachael doesn't realize. Sandra, missile drop kick from the top. Oh, and there she goes. Rachael Ellering is done.
Unagi Sayaka in at the last second to break the count. The ring awareness, the teamwork is just incredible.
Wait now, Robbie. Package pile driver into a backbreaker, but gets caught. Boot through the face. Watch out for Sandra Moone. Oh, Sandra gets clocked as well. Rachael Ellering back on her feet. Leveling Sandra Moone. 2, 3, woohoo! Rachael Ellering, she's usually so calm and collected, but you can see that frustration is starting to get to her. But look at Magenta has been neutralized. This is it. This is the opening.
Veda, Sandra Moone is making her grand return to West Coast Pro. She has so much to prove.
Let's keep in mind, though, Rachael Ellering is still looking for that elusive West Coast win, and she is showing out right now, taking it to Sandra Moone, a big flurry. Whoa, went for the boss woman slam. Oh, wait a sec. No, hold on. Robbie. I think that's the boss woman slam, but Johnnie, Robbie tagged. She tagged Rachael Ellering. She just stole.
Why?
Here are your winners, the team of Unagi Sayaka, Rachael Ellering, Chikayo Nagashima, and Johnnie Robbie.
Rachael Ellering didn't see it. Johnnie Robbie, again, this is surely the influence of Los Suavecitos.
So Rachael Ellering, her team did win the match, but
yes.
Johnnie Robbie thought it was appropriate to just steal that pin away from Rachael? Why?
And let's just keep in mind that Johnnie Robbie is looking to get back in to West Pro Women's Championship competition and contendership, and she is pleased as punch to have won that match. I mean, again, a win's a win. Rachael Ellering, and look,
kind of staring down Johnnie Robbie here.
I mean, if I'm Rachael, I'm a little peeved about this. Not to mention Sandra Moone.
Might be a little cheese too.
She couldn't see that was coming. I mean, it was impossible to keep track of all of that chaos. Unagi, Sayaka. And again, incredible match. So hard hitting, so much action. I gotta say, I don't love how that went down, but now we have, hold on a second, we got show of respect here in the ring. Johnnie Robbie, again, very happy with the victory that she helped out at least to get. And now, all right, I keep saying that every match is hard-hitting, more hard-hitting than the last, but I swear, this next one, we have Masato Tanaka here in a West Coast ring taking on final boss of the West Coast. You want to talk hard hitting? You want to talk battle of the elbows? Vinnie Masato and Masato Tanaka, you got something to say.
Undoubtedly, two of the hardest strikers in the world. I have heard many people say, I have never been hit as hard as by Masato Tanaka.
Well, I'll have to try to talk to Vinnie after this.
If we can. If Vinnie is still conscious.
All right, let's just reinforce the ring, and here we go.
Following contest is a singles match scheduled for one fall. Your official in charge of this contest, Sparky Ballard. Introducing first, from Wakayama, Japan, weighing in at 95 kilos, Masato Tanaka!
The energy in the room just changed completely when the first strains of Masato Tanaka's theme music hit. And I still have Speedball Mike Bailey here with me at commentary, and I'm glad to get your perspective on this match.
I would not miss this one for the world. We have a legend through continents, through decades, through promotions, Masato Tanaka.
Making his way to the ring from the North Beach section of San Francisco, weighing in at 235 pounds, he is the final boss of the West Coast, Vinnie Masato!
tell you this, I call a lot of Vinnie's matches month to month here at West Coast Pro. He didn't do the full lap of that Zamora. He is all business here. Now we have matchmaker Chris Hero is back.
Did somebody say rolling elbow? So, hey, Vinnie, sorry to spring this on you. I had a conversation with Tanaka-san earlier today, and if you're okay with it, he requested a special stipulation for this match.
A what? A special what? A what stipulation?
Tanaka-san, would you like to tell everybody what this stipulation is?
No DQ, motherfucker!
No DQ, motherfuckers. That's a direct quote.
You can say it if it's a quote. I like to keep it clean here on commentary.
You heard it here. This match is now no disqualifications.
Masato Tanaka, who got famous in the U.S. on ECW.
Yeah, we heard the chants for ECW. As Tanaka came out, of course, a legendary rivalry with Mike Awesome. But he is really, that is just the tip of the iceberg for the accomplishments of Tanaka, who continues to just perform at such a high and physically intense level, now has chosen to make this a no disqualification match.
You're talking about the figurative tip of the iceberg. If he had a literal iceberg, he would jam it in Vinnie's forehead.
Oh. But let's not discount the toughness of Vinnie Massaro. We call him the final boss of the West Coast for a reason. He has a long, multi-decade career, and he has been in the ring with legends. He's been in the ring with Misawa, with Akiyama, with Ishii. He hits as hard as anyone, and like I said, this is the battle of elbow versus elbow. And now it is Vinnie Massaro in control. Massaro takes off.
Veda, what does that mean?
Cover. What does what mean?
What Vinnie said. Is it nice? Does it mean I respect you, you're a legend?
It's friendly. Vinnie's a very friendly guy. And again, I think there is a lot of mutual respect here. But the moment that Masato Tanaka made this match no DQ, I think Vinnie Massaro, he knew exactly what he was stepping into. And if you change a stipulation, if you make a match no disqualification, that means you intend to use weapons, to use whatever you can to win. You have to imagine that is Tanaka's plan, and Vinnie's got to do what he can to keep this in the ring. Whoa! Raining down the blows on Vinnie Massaro. Again takes up on Vinnie! Single leg drop kick. And Tanaka rolling to the outside. Now it's Massaro, baseball slide, sending Tanaka to the floor.
But Tanaka reaching under the ring?
I don't think Vinnie doesn't see. Yeah, I don't think Vinnie realizes.
What did he grab under that ring?
That's a steel chair.
That's a steel chair.
Vinnie Massaro came full bore off the apron. And now we understand why Masato Tanaka was so determined to make this a no disqualification match. Tanaka trying to clear some room. Oh.
When you fly through
and
the
Vinnie's
sky
already
and
busted.
he takes up your eye, that's a steel chair.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. But Vinnie Massaro is already busted open. Perhaps we could keep him away from the bar area.
Oh, beer can to the forehead. Masato Tanaka up on the bar. The barman does not seem pleased. Seems kind of annoyed.
Does the barman not understand that we have the first and still longest reigning never openweight champion on his bar. I can give him so many statistics and facts to impress him.
I don't think he understands what that man could do to him.
Cross body off the bar, as you do. But Vinny's still fighting back. Now, we've already had announced that Vinnie Massaro is slated to head back to Japan again as part of that marvelous cooperation. Think about this. He goes on that tour coming off a victory over Masato Tanaka. Very impressive.
Well, win or lose, he's got to physically make it through this match. Vinny's forehead here appears to be busted open, most likely from that steel chair.
Vinny's trying to shake it off as Tanaka goes back to that chair. And I will say this, maybe Vinny doesn't necessarily want to be in this no disqualification stipulation situation right now, but I think it says a whole lot to the toughness of Vinnie Massaro that someone like Masato Tanaka thought he had to make this match no DQ in order to have an advantage. I mean, that says a lot about the toughness of Massaro, who is now getting his, well, that's a chiropractic adjustment. Oh, Vinny's in bad shape. And tossed into the ring by the neck. Oh.
5 minutes gone. 5 minutes gone.
Somehow, we've only spent 5 minutes in this match. It's been a war as Tanaka continues the onslaught, but Vinny not giving up the fight.
There are no disqualifications in this match, but that doesn't mean attempting to choke out your opponent with a t-shirt is encouraged.
I'm going to tell Masato Tanaka you said that Mike Bailey disagrees with his strategy.
He can bring it. I might die, but I'm sure it would be a fun match, you know?
Knee to the temple, and Vinny.
You know what else, Veda? I've never been in the ring with Vinnie Massaro.
You have not. That is true. That is a match that just feels like an inevitability. Again, if Vinny can survive this brutality from Masato Tanaka. Tanaka staying in control. Sends Massaro across the ring. Oh, but Vinny got out of the way.
Forearm smash in the corner. Uppercut. Vinnie Massaro still showing signs of life, fighting back.
Running suplex, and this is why you cannot count out the final boss of the West Coast. Vinnie Massaro may have finally evened the odds, rolling into a cover. Let's keep in mind that Vinny was on a long, undefeated winning streak here in West Coast Pro. Finally suffering a loss and now looking to get back on the winning side of things. This would be a heck of a way to start a new streak. Vinny making the climb, but Tanaka back on his feet.
Masato Tanaka now standing on the third rope.
Oh!
Top rope brainbuster.
Oh, but look at this. Tanaka, they are trapped. Vinny rolled through and hit a brainbuster of his own.
Snapped him down. Lariat by Tanaka.
A lariat by Massaro. Double lariat, and they are both down.
West Coast indeed, the only place where you can see this kind of action. Vinnie Massaro versus Masato Tanaka, a dream match by any definition.
And now another chair tossed in the ring. They're both grabbing chairs.
Multiple chairs. I have a feeling that someone is going to get hurt. I could be wrong, but it sure seems
Bold
that way.
prediction as Masato Tanaka picks up a steel chair.
I'm not afraid to make bold claims. I think someone's going to get hit with a chair. Tanaka daring Vinnie Masato to hit him.
Oh!
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes gone.
Oh! To the skull.
Vinnie Masato shaking his head. No, you're not hurting me.
Again, it should go without saying at this point, but it is no disqualification, and now the elbows are out. Strike for strike here in the black and blue. Intensity ratchets up, forehead to forehead, and they are right back at it again. Whoa.
Unbelievable toughness here.
Tanaka says, bring it on. Masato happy to oblige. Starting to get a little wobbly here. Combination,
rights.
yeah. Oh, but Masato fires right back. Looking for snoring elbow, no. Whoa.
Counter elbow.
Whoa,
Double
they
rolling
both,
elbow.
and now that they both connected, this match, the official's gonna have to check because this match could end right now.
Just physically being able to get up. It is mentally making the choice to keep fighting.
Slowly making their way to their knees. Masato, Tanaka, pulling themselves up by the ropes. Masato charges in. Forearm to the back of the head. Oh, and Vinnie's.
Oh no.
Oh no, no way.
We have Kenta Kobashi with us in the audience.
Oh, but Tanaka blocked it. Landed on his feet, sliding D. Sliding D.
Kenta Kobashi himself, the inventor of the Burning Hammer, is our special guest this evening.
Tornado DDT onto the chairs, putting his own body on the line. Tanaka with the pin, hooking the leg, and it still wasn't enough.
He is not done. He's got more in the tank. Masato Tanaka looking to take out Vinnie Masato.
Here we go. Sliding D. Whoa, it got caught. Masato had it scouted.
Went for the crucifix here. Masato Tanaka defended.
Oh! Just got dumped.
Onto the pile of chairs. Pointing to the chin, hit me. Cover two.
Again, so close.
Masato picking up a steel chair.
Is that a snoring elbow through the chair? And another. Tanaka's out. Vinnie Masato.
Here is your winner, Vinnie Masato!
Unbelievable. Speedball. I talked about how Vinnie Masato is so determined to get back on the winning side of the equation here at West Coast Pro. I mean, I feel like a victory over Masato Tanaka in a no disqualification match, that counts as like 3 or 4 wins in my record book. Vinnie Masato standing tall after an absolute war.
Veda, Vinnie and I have talked about this before. The harder you hit someone in pro wrestling, the more you love them. And if there's one thing I can say about this match, that's amore.
Incredible show of mutual respect. Masato Tanaka and Vinnie Masato. And folks, we're gonna have to take a break here to clean up the blood, the carnage, the chairs, all of it from that no disqualification match. But stick around, we are gonna show you another epic West Coast Pro match during our intermission. It's our current champion, Titus Alexander. We'll see him later in the main event, but now you can watch his battle with Will Ospreay. We're going to show that to you, and we will be back very soon with the second half of West Coast 5.
Introducing first, from West Sacramento, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the future franchise, Titus Alexander!
You hear the reception for Titus Alexander in the stateroom. These fans know exactly how hard Titus has worked, don't always have to agree with his methods, but he has earned this spot here to take on Will Ospreay.
And his opponent.
The fans responding in kind. I never thought I'd hear that kind of reception for the future franchise after what he's done, but dare I say he's earned it?
Yeah, he has delivered in every single opportunity, win or lose. Tonight, though, I would say without argument, this is the biggest match, the biggest chance of Titus Alexander's career.
Like we said at the top, it seems like we say that every month with Titus Alexander.
And his opponent, from Essex, England, weighing in at 95 kilograms, representing the United Empire, He is the British Heavyweight Champion and former IWJP World Heavyweight Champion, Will Ospreay!
Wow. Will Ospreay has arrived in the stateroom, not making fast friends either. Not impressed by the West Coast flock is Will Ospreay.
And as we've said, regardless of what you think of the attitude of Titus Alexander, this is his ring. He's a hometown boy here. You can't step to his fans, the people that have watched his rise, without them having something to say about it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that goes into also Will Ospreay's attitude. You know, in a battle of two SOBs, hey, Titus Alexander, he's our SOB, and he's a hometown.
Yeah.
You know, we're gonna back him. It's like when he plays against you, you hate him, but when he's on your team, you hate him a little less. And I think that's what we got going on right now. Titus Alexander, Will Ospreay, big fight feel here at Ill Mannered. Thank you so much for joining us here on IWTV. James Kincaid alongside Veda Scott for what has all the makings of an instant classic. Atmosphere is electric as again, wow, the no decorum, no respect from Will Ospreay. Commonwealth Kingpin, like I said, not making any friends, and we await this thing to be officially underway.
And again, speaking to just the growth of Titus Alexander.
There's the bell.
Yeah, he was not backing down at all, not intimidated at all.
Shot out of a cannon. Will Ospreay, Titus Alexander showing I can hang in the early going. Will Ospreay.
Big chant for Titus Alexander here in the stateroom.
In the stateroom, the West Coast flock
again
firmly backing Titus.
This is not Bizarro World.
Oh! That knife edge shot just slicing the chest of Titus Alexander. Just look at the speed. Keep your eye on the skies with both these. What a run from Titus. Will Ospreay to the outside. Titus gonna fall it up. Diving to the outside. Or the early going here. Spilling into the seats of the stateroom. How fired up is Titus Alexander?
Alexander not laying off, not giving up, not backing down as he takes on arguably the absolute best in the world in Will Ospreay.
And he has arguably the best in the world. Will Ospreay sprawled out in a bad way here in the stateroom. Titus Alexander now into the cover. Maybe the biggest win arguably of his career came last month at Game Related over Speedball Mike Bailey. Could you imagine if he followed that up with a win here tonight over Will Ospreay?
Well, Speedball constantly in conversation if we talk about best in the world. And like you said, Titus Alexander beat him right here.
And it is all future franchise right now. Wow. As soon as I say that, Will Ospreay able to escape out the back door, but Titus offering a counter and another chop scores. Nearly sent Titus over the top rope to the outside. Fortunately for Titus, able to keep his balance, and he's going to take a breather. Now it is Ospreay's turn to launch himself. A little elevation sensation from Will Ospreay. Wow.
And again, Ospreay not here to make any friends. From what I understand, he has to hop on a red eye tonight to make his way. He's got a New Japan show tomorrow across the country.
Speaking of across the country, Will Ospreay just launched Titus across the stateroom. all through those steps and not making any friends.
Yeah, but with that in mind, I think Ospreay kind of assumed that he would, make short work of Titus Alexander and hop on the plane. I think he flies first class, have a little nap, and that's not what's happening here because although Ospreay's in control, this has not been an easy fight at all so far.
Yeah, I mean, look past Titus Alexander at your own peril, and the wins that Titus has been able to stack up, the quality of opponents that Titus has gone toe-to-toe with over this past year is so impressive. Talk about the likes of Blake Christian, TJP, Kenny King, Alex Shelley. And again, the aforementioned Speedball Mike Bailey, which Titus was able to eke out a victory.
Oh, those chops.
Those chops of Will Ospreay, and look at it, he's just taking a bite, having a little snack at Titus's expense. And Titus came out fast, but Will Ospreay has been able to answer right back and is now firmly in control. Scores with that elbow into the cover. Titus able to get the shoulder up.
And again, this is the pace that as of late Will Ospreay prefers to keep in his matches. Very calculating, very deliberate, brutal strikes just wearing down his opponent. He's evolved and changed a lot over the past few years as a wrestler. Become more and more dominant now in the heavyweight division.
More well-rounded, versatile. Work a lot of different ways. Find a lot of different manners for success. You heard that "Let's go Titus" chant here in the stateroom. Titus offering a chop and then that just fist connecting with the jaw of Alexander, sending him into the corner. Like you said, Ospreay has grinded this match to the pace that he wants. From 0 to 60, but not quick enough. Titus had it scouted out, but Ospreay
swiped out of the air.
Just a little too fast, and now mugging for the crowd, feeling himself is Will Ospreay.
Whoa!
Titus looking to counter him, plants him with a DDT! Spinning through the air, Titus Alexander found the counter that he needed. He can sense it. If he can get back into this matchup.
Yeah, this is the first opening that Alexander's had in quite a while. But as you said, James, it's a matter of capitalizing on that opening. Alexander pulling himself to his feet.
Able to connect with a pair of clotheslines to do exactly that, trying to capitalize. But Will Ospreay still just too much left, too savvy. But once again, Titus has a rejoinder. And look at that. Ospreay now had the counter. But Titus Alexander planning a backbreaker. Full force into the cover. Hand coming down. No, 2 count only. You see a lot of the starch now taken out of Ospreay. That was a hellacious backbreaker from Titus Alexander.
And now it's Alexander on his feet, pulling Ospreay back up, and Ospreay fighting.
Both in a lot of pain. Looked like Alexander maybe was thinking sweet time driver. A little.
Whoa.
And there he did it. It's just absolutely sick. What a cutter from Titus. Cover him. Both legs on, taking 3. No.
Titus Alexander, all of his body weight on top of Ospreay, trying to keep him down. And there was that split second where it seemed like Titus was just shocked that he managed to hit that handspring cutter. Maybe it was that second that was a little too late to make the cover, but now Alexander, like you said, maybe. Here, he's got a plan.
Titus Alexander hanging right in there with the aerial assassin. Was a beat away from victory after that cutter, like you said. Oh, but as soon as I say that, just a flying forearm from Will Ospreay. As perfect as it gets, flattens Alexander. Ospreay still down as well. Both competitors down. Sparky Ballard checking on it. Ospreay taking his time. Just as soon as Alexander looking like he was stacking things together, Ospreay able to come out with another big maneuver, that flying forearm. Now what does he have in mind for the future franchise?
Oh.
Those chops.
And Ospreay holding on to Titus, keeping him from going back down.
Those chops have been finding big-time purchase on the chest of Alexander all match. Ospreay knows it. Going back to what's worked for him. Titus fighting out whatever Ospreay had in mind not to be. Titus unloading with those elbows to the neck and shoulder area. Oh, but Ospreay maybe suckered him in! Spinning backbreaker! Into the cover. Not to be. 2 count only. Too much left. Too much fight left in Titus Alexander. But all Ospreay right now. What does Ospreay have in mind?
This is trouble for Titus. Whoa! Wait.
Backslide! Titus had him almost. One arm came unhooked. That is what saved Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness! The counters coming fast and fierce. And there's that signature Titus dropkick. When he needed it the most, it was there for him. And listen, won't you lend your lungs to me, West Coast Flock?
Titus Alexander with a dropkick, kicking the Os Cutter out of midair. Now both men are down.
And you hear the West Coast serenade, appreciating what they are seeing here at Ill Mannered. Official now applying his count. Both men are down. Yeah, if Will Ospreay hit the Os Cutter, could have been lights out for Titus Alexander. But again, that drop kick, maybe the best drop kick in all pro wrestling, when he absolutely has needed it the most. Right there, saving the matchup. Now it's devolved into the pro wrestling trench warfare. After all the damage, all the big-time counters that these two have dished out. Ospreay firing himself up. Titus looking on shaky ground.
Whoa. And again, I don't know what exactly Will Ospreay expected when he showed up here tonight. But I know that he thinks very highly of himself, the rest of United Empire, looking down upon the rest of professional wrestling, quite honestly, and I don't think Titus Alexander was exactly on his radar. He definitely is now.
Well, he told me he heard some people say that Titus, it could be a big deal. He said, well, Will Ospreay is the big deal. So yes, like you said, thinks very highly of himself. They're just trading shots dead center in the black and blue. Something these two certainly will be after tonight. But look at Titus Alexander not giving an inch. It is Will Ospreay tilting at windmills now. Able to rally back. Oh, and just flatten. Absolutely flatten Titus Alexander. If Ospreay is able to get into the cover, that might have been 3 there. Titus just staring up at the chandeliers here in the stateroom. Ospreay. Legs barely carrying him towards Titus Alexander. Oh, could be looking for the Stormbreaker.
Oh.
Titus knows it.
Yeah, Titus fighting it.
For dear life, the biggest opportunity yet in his career. Ospreay softening him up. Titus finding yet another counter. But back and forth they go. Big time kick to the head. Oh, and down goes Ospreay. into the cover, deep leg hook. Nearly 3 for Titus Alexander. Nearly sending Will Ospreay home with a big-time loss, but what a victory it would have been. Not yet. Titus. Wheels are in motion. What does he have in mind to follow up now? Maybe he was looking sweet time again. Super kick, nothing sweet about that. Titus, adrenaline can do wonders. Os cutter! Titus caught him, not to be again. Yet another counter roll for German.
Chaos Theory!
3 count coming. No. And Alexander's face tells the story. He cannot believe that Ospreay kicked out. But he's getting his mind right real quick, looking to follow up. But it is Ospreay that counters, plants, powerbomb into the cover. Alexander. This time able to get the shoulder up at the 11th hour. Alexander trying to hold on. And this time the Oz cutter. Oz cutter finds the mark. Will Ospreay. No! A face of shock falling over Will Ospreay that Titus Alexander was able to kick out of that cutter.
Will Ospreay has closed the deal literally all around the world with the Oz cutter.
Not tonight, at least not for the moment. Titus Alexander's still in it.
Yeah, maybe about to unsheath the hidden blade. Here is Will Ospreay. Alexander could be in big trouble.
Looks like a hidden blade incoming. No. Titus Alexander with eyes in the back of his head into the cover, no. 2 count only. Alexander able to evade the hidden blade and just turned Ospreay inside out. And look at the future franchise. Signals that this is it. Sweet time driver, no, and there's the hidden blade. There's the hidden blade, blindside shot. Storm breaker connects. Kill the lights. That's got to be it for Titus Alexander. It is. But mercy, what an effort.
Your winner of this match, Will Ospreay.
Incredible action between those two. Here, West Coast Pro Wrestling, ill-mannered. Will Ospreay knows that he just went into the deep water with Titus Alexander. Titus is not just something that could be a big deal. He is a big deal, and Will Ospreay knows it now. The whole world is going to know it real soon.
And this is another one of those matches where, of course, wins and losses, they're important. But sometimes it's what happens. It's what happens before that final bell rings that makes the impression.
You hear the please come back chants for Will Ospreay. Not sure if, given how he felt about the fans here, if he'd be willing to oblige, but I would love to see these two go at it again. What's Will Ospreay thinking about here? Titus, obviously anguished in defeat, but a show of respect from Will Ospreay, and he almost got me, but not yet. Will Ospreay understanding exactly where Titus is on his way to. Tremendous stuff. And Titus Alexander, after going through that, he's got something to say, and more power to him.
You're goddamn right. Oh shit, I can't breathe. I know a lot of you have been coming since, before I was here, and I know I'm one of the reasons why you guys keep coming back. But from the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you to me. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. I don't need you. I'm the reason West Coast Pro is here where it's at right now. No one else but me.
Hey.
Technical issue. I think maybe they tried to kill the mic and they killed the power instead.
Can you hear us?
Sorry, yeah.
Are we still?
IWTV. Lights back up.
Oh
my God! Starboy Charlie is here! And he for a moment got his hands on Titus Alexander. Starboy. Starboy's been on the shelf.
So wait, does this mean people are chanting welcome back, but is he back?
He's moving very well. He's been looking to get his hands on Titus Alexander. We saw him enter the ring a couple months ago, and Titus bailing out yet again, but this time Starboy able to exact at least a small measure of revenge, and Starboy moving very well after being on the shelf with that leg injury. Starboy Charlie, the lights went out.
Let's get money. Bang, bang, three-story gang, that's the movement. Street cred music, shut, let's do it.
I keep hunters point in the equation. I'm married to the block, you just got relations, and you gon' need a doctor to play with my patience. You hatin', you get it in broad day. My neck shine like the lights on Broadway. Never gave a bride away, cause in field mode they'll get it to pay. But HP, that be me. Check my street credit, I'm in the trap all day. I just count the cash, now my whip wet like Alcatraz. And not one bar's a fable. We got the cable car, but my car got cable. Boo bang, I'm on demand like Comcast. And with these squares, I don't contrast.
main speed, the Hayes Valley we push. Come over the top of the bridge, it gets narrow. Good girl down, right on no feral. Young Phil Mo Farrell, Golden Gate treasure. Yacht at the wharf, SF, the letters roll in like fall. Battles upheaval, you witness, you will get killed. Cool Nut, Mr. C, Hitman RP. Much love from the SFC. Handle bricks in the back of Candlestick. House in Twin Peaks, view panoramic. Still with the cannon, 40 and 50 caliber.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to present our very special guest of the evening.
Welcome back to West Coast 5. I am Veda Scott, and before we move on with the action, we have a very special presentation for you here. Kenta Kobashi is in the house.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenta Kobashi!
Hello, everyone. I'm Kenta Kobashi. I'm back to the States. I am happy to meet you all. Eh, 2005年にアメリカで試合をしました。皆さん知ってますか？
In 2005, I have wrestled in America. Do you know that?
In 2006年に腎臓がんになり、右の腎臓を摘出手術を受けました。僕のキャリア、人生はおしまいだと思いました。
In 2006, I was diagnosed kidney cancer, and I had an operation that got my right kidney removed, and I felt my career and my life has ended.
ドクターからは腎臓がんから復帰をしたアスリートはいないと言われました。
The doctor said there's no athlete in the history who comes back from that cancer.
ただもう一度だけリングに上がりたいと思うようになりました。
I started feeling that I want to come back to the ring once again, desperately.
それから復帰に向けて一生懸命に頑張り、1年半後、2007年12月1日、日本武道館で復帰をしました。
And I did everything I could, and after 1 hour and a half in 2007, I made it. I came back to the ring in Nihon Budokan.
2013年プロレス人生に悔いなく引退をしました。今年で引退をして10年になります。
In 2013, I stepped out from the ring with no regret, and it has been 10 years since my retirement.
またアメリカに来ることができて本当に嬉しいです。
I am really grateful that I can come back to the States again.
みんなも苦しいこと、辛いことあると思います。しかし諦めずに頑張りましょう。
Even if you have a bad day and bad things happen to you, do not give up, do not surrender.
みんなありがとう。
Thank you everyone. West Coast Pro Wrestling, congratulations on 5th year anniversary.
そしてこの機会を作ってくれたスコット、ありがとう。
And the person who gave me this opportunity, Scott, thank you very much.
Scott. Jiah,右拳。私はもう引退してます。
I am retired already.
それでは、みんなで行くぞを握り拳でやりましょう。
So here's what we're gonna do. Please make your fist in front of you, and when he says "ikuzo," after that you raise your fist and say "oh." Okay? When he says "ikuzo," and you say "oh." When he says "ikuzo," and you say "oh." Okay? All right.
握り拳。Are you ready?
Fist.
Okay. いくぞー Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Vinnie. Kento Kobayashi, everyone. One more time, Kenta Kobayashi!
Incredible moments here at West Coast 5, and just as a reminder, Kenta Kobayashi was also here before the show doing a special meet and greet, so that is just another reason why you gotta get out here to the Coast Live as soon as you can.
All right, switching gears now. Your following contest is a 6-man tag team match. And your official in charge of this contest, Red Wiggles. Introduce him first.
Earlier in the night, Johnnie, Robbie, who was also associated with them, was in action, stealing the victory for her team.
And their opponents.
Los Suavecitos have cleared the ring as the Motor City Machine Guns make their long-awaited return here to West Coast Pro, holding up the Impact Impact World Championship and the X Division title as well. Sabin and Shelly, tag team excellence personified. The last time we saw them, I mentioned this a little bit earlier tonight, they defeated West Coast Wrecking Crew. But tonight they are back, and it is for trios action, and they have quite a partner alongside of them. Someone you may have heard a little bit about this guy. I don't know, flies a little under the radar. Who are, of course, representing SoCal and have been since they invaded West Coast Pro months ago. But Ultimo Dragon, no stranger to NorCal wrestling. He actually is the current Pro Wrestling Revolution heavyweight champion, a title that he has held for many years. Pro Wrestling Revolution, of course, a longtime partner alongside West Coast Pro in bringing you events here in the San Francisco area. But now we have Motor City Machine Guns and Ultimo Dragon teaming up to take on Los Suavecitos, Ricky G, Danny Rose, and another SoCal mainstay in Adrian Quest. Ultimo Dragon taking his time, getting in the ring, getting up close and personal with all the fans here on the coast. It has been an incredible night here at West Coast 5, and we are just getting started the second half of our big 5th anniversary show. I am Veda Scott. Thank you for joining us here. As now, Los Suavecitos continue to pace at ringside. It looks like maybe Adrian Quest stepping into the ring. No, wait, they're all, okay. Trying to figure out who's gonna start out here. Looks like maybe we got Alex Shelley. Seems ready to go for his team, as well as Adrian Quest. Quest seems very unimpressed with the current Impact World Champion, Alex Shelley. Instead, is asking that Ultimo Dragon be tagged in. And it looks like Shelley's gonna oblige Dragon. Headed inside the ring. Tensions are high. Quest maybe regretting his insistence that Ultimo Dragon get in the ring. Right to a lockup, and immediately Ultimo Dragon snatching the headlock. Quest has to figure out a way to get out of this. Looks to push Dragon up, but no! Still holding on to the headlock and grinding down on the temple. Once again, Quest trying to free himself. Oh, and eats a huge tackle. Ultimo Dragon just too quick. Arm drag to take down Quest. And another. Keep in mind, Adrian Quest asked for this. And a back elbow finally takes down Ultimo Dragon to a chorus of boos. Well, Quest gets caught. And the head scissors takes him down. Adrian Quest looks flustered, frustrated, and who can blame him? Ultimo Dragon still standing tall. Maybe, sounds like maybe we're gonna get an attack here. Chris Sabin, X Division champion, on his way in. And are we gonna get an attack in the Suavecito's corner as well? All right. Danny Rose. Extremely vocal competitor is Rose, as Sabin looking for the knuckle lock. Suavecitos just maybe a little too easily riled up. They know that they are not the favorites here in NorCal, not at all. And that's a little bit more of what I expected. Now, Rose lacing the fingers and trapping Sabin in position. Continuing to talk trash, but Sabin manages to get the headlock. Rose breaks out and eats a tackle for his troubles. Sabin takes off. Whoa, under the legs. Chris Sabin with the drop kick, and once again, Rose goes down. Sabin now waiting on Danny Rose, who swooping through, rolling into a pin. Just a 1 count, but Rose with the hook kick, and Sabin goes down. Back to his feet, but there was a tag. Alex Shelley is legal, and now we see once again just the incredible cohesiveness of the Motor City Machine Guns. Ricky G trying to make the save. Here comes Quest. Oh, but he gets caught as well. Oh! And tossed to the outside. Sabin and Shelley standing tall, and now it's Shelley and Danny Rose.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes gone.
Now, I don't think Sabin and Shelley necessarily have a dog in the fight when it comes to the NorCal-SoCal wars here. However, they are taking on Los Suavecitos, so I guess they're honorary sons of San Francisco for tonight. Shelley takes off, and oh, come on! Ricky G with the assist and the tag. Whoa! Rolling through sunset flip into a kick. And Quest with a running shooting star. There was another tag. Quest is legal. Quick tags on both sides here. Sabin here to make the save for his partner, but oh! Springboard into a crossbody. One Suavecito using another as a weapon, and now looking to get rid of Ultimo Dragon. Those Suavecitos really soaking it in, but they have managed to fully isolate Alex Shelley. Adrian Quest dragging Shelley over into his corner, and there was a tag. Ricky G, oh, kick to the spine. And now grinding down on the chin lock, and this is where we're gonna see Los Suavecitos at their best. Quick tags, managing to fully isolate Alex Shelley, who's doing what he can to try to fight his way out. You can see he's got eyes on Saban, eyes on Ultimo Dragon, eyes on that tag he needs to make. Oh, but wait a second, G landed. He might have landed bad. Oh. Just like that, Saban and Shelley taking advantage and tying him up. Oh. Ricky G in trouble. And now the numbers game has turned. Ricky G sent into the corner of Saban and Shelley. Chris Saban tagging in. And now the machine guns go to work. Ricky G perhaps showed his cards a little too early. They know he hurt that leg. Saban hooking him into position. Oh, and onto the hamstrings, the knees, all sorts of very essential leg parts. Hooking the toe to keep G in position, and now the tag Ultimo Dragon is in the ring. And seamlessly taking control. Ricky G is all tied up. Whoa. Whoa. Ow! Saban and Shelley guarding. Navarro special cinched in. This could be it. Ricky G might have to tap out. And the fans here are encouraging Ricky to give up. They would love to see him tap out to Ultimo Dragon right now. But watch out. Adrian Quest has made it to sneak in the other side and pulling his partner over to the ropes. Ricky G managing to break the submission, give the assist to Adrian Quest, but now relentlessly Alex Shelley right back on the knees, the legs, the hamstring. Oh, and Shelley cinching on a figure four. Quest trying to break it up, but gets caught by Saban. The figure four, we got a figure eight here. Ultimo Dragon, submission of his own. Everyone is all tied up and in big trouble. Referee wiggles, trying to figure out, is anyone submitting? Dragon rubbing the elbow into the rib cage. And Danny G, who as a reminder, is legal, made it to the ropes. Ultimo Dragon looking to hold that submission for as long as possible. And in all of the chaos, Ricky G Still isolated, unable to make the tag. Shelley again, zeroing in on that leg. Ricky doing whatever he can, trying to roll Shelley through. Quick roll up, and it also managed to create a little distance, but no, Shelley immediately right back, and an enziguri catches him in the back of the head. Ricky trying to crawl for the tag, and there it is. Danny Rose has finally gotten back into the ring, and now taking it to Alex Shelley. Also managed to knock Sabin and Dragon off the ring. Super kick to Shelley. And just like that, Danny Rose might have turned this around for Los Suavecitos. Ricky G had to get out of this match. Shelley gets the boot up. Double boot, and Shelley trying to keep this opening as Rose, gets caught face first into the turnbuckle. Can Shelley make the tag? Sabin is ready, hand extended, there it is. Chris Sabin is legal. Danny Rose stumbling into a missile dropkick. And there was another tag on the side of Los Suavecitos. Ricky G back in for his partner. Combination of strikes and a knee to the nose of the X Division champion. Blue Thunder bomb. Wait, Sabin! Oh, that was close. Chris Sabin manages to kick out, but he's clutching the back of his head as Danny G makes the climb all the way up top. Danny G, Sabin at the last second rolls out of the way. And here we go. Wait, rolling Sabin into Shelley. Sabin charges, but up and over goes Danny G. Watch out for Los Suavecitos. Too quick. Nailing the Bulldog. And watch out, Adrian Quest. Frog splash across the ring, and there was a tag. Quest is legal. Almost impossible to keep track of the quick tags here, and I think that is part of the strategy of Los Suavecitos. Just create confusion, as now they team up on Alex Shelley. Danny Rose eats the elbow. Sabin with the boot. Sabin up on the second rope. Up and over goes Sabin. And there's the tag. Ultimo Dragon finally legal again, and now he is taking it to all three. Los Suavecitos are in big trouble now. Dragon is fresh. Big back elbow. Scooping behind. Adrian Quest takes the waist, but Dragon fights his way out, sending Quest into his own partner. Big back body drop. Ultimo Dragon laying waste to Los Suavecitos. Ultimo Dragon, eyes locked on Adrian Quest. Wait a second. Rose and G back inside, so is Alex Shelley. Shelley trying to trap Rose in the corner once again. Oh, and a big time ace crusher by Chris Sabin. We are in deep waters here. Hold on a second, here we go. Dream sequence by the Motor City Machine Guns. As they call for Ultimo Dragon. The Maestro to Adrian Quest.
Here are your winners, the Motor City Machine Guns and Ultimo Dragon.
making their long-awaited return here to West Coast Pro, picking up the victory thanks to their partner Ultimo Dragon. Los Suavecitos handed a loss. And I gotta say, couldn't happen to nicer guys. Los Suavecitos, oh, that's a shame to see them lose right here. Show of appreciation for Ultimo Dragon. And truly, West Coast 5, our 5th anniversary here on the coast, has been such a showcase of the past, present, and future of professional wrestling. The best and the brightest going toe-to-toe with absolute legends. And we still have a whole lot more action for you coming up. Again, it's hashtag West Coast 5. So let us know what you think about this incredible just roster of talent we have assembled tonight.
Your next contest, a singles match scheduled for one fall. Your official in charge of this contest,
Now, if we're talking about the past, present, and future of West Coast Pro, we spoke before about the West Coast Academy, the training school that is turning out so much talent here on the coast under the tutelage of trainers like Vinnie Masato. But now we have the very first graduate.
From Napa, California, weighing in at 196 pounds, he is the first graduate of the West Coast Pro Academy, JT Thorne!
JT Thorne, the very first graduate of the West Coast Pro Academy, someone who has already had an incredible run of opportunities here on the coast and abroad. Also was able to do some training and wrestling with Marvelous as part of our ongoing collaboration with them. But now, perhaps, faces his ultimate test so far in his young career here tonight. A match that was made
and his opponent
by our matchmaker, Chris Hero. JT Thorne, someone who has been making great use of the Fujiwara armbar, but now he faces the master of that move and about a million other submission maneuvers, Timothy Thatcher.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, Timothy Thatcher!
Timothy Thatcher, all business, all the time, makes his return here to West Coast Pro. Again, this match was set up by Chris Hero as a test for JT Thorne, but Thorne may have bitten off more than he can chew because Timothy Thatcher, that is an animal unleashed. Someone who has done it all, been all over the world, recently been plying his trade in Pro Wrestling Noah. You never know when he's gonna appear, and he is here. All right, so the fans here have already delivered their verdict as to the fate of JT Thorne. But Thorne has been counted out before, underestimated before, and his toughness shows through. I mean, how could you? He's been trained by Vinnie Masato himself, as tough as they come. Someone who now holds a victory over Masato Tanaka. If there's anyone that could prepare JT Thorne for a match like this, you have to imagine it's Vinnie. And now Thorne going right in there. And again, strategy-wise, you don't want to be in bodily proximity to Timothy Thatcher. He can break a limb, tear a ligament at any moment, and now he has control of the arm of Thorne. Thorne struggling to fight his way out of this. Again, we've seen JT use that Fujiwara armbar, and it's been so effective for him, but Timothy Thatcher is inventing submission maneuvers as we speak. Impressive, JT Thorne. JT Thorne managed to take Thatcher down. Thatcher able to get out of it, and Thorne, no choice but to go to the ropes. Timothy Thatcher staring daggers into the eyes of JT Thorne. Thatcher picks the leg and now has transitioned to another limb. And this is what makes Thatcher so dangerous. He doesn't need to just isolate one body part. He can pick you apart. Just, now to the fingers, the tiny, tiny bones. Oh. Have you ever jammed a finger? Just one? Well, imagine all 5 fingers at once, and it's Timothy Thatcher doing the jamming. Yuck. Oh, and now perhaps a broken wrist. I feel like I'm playing a game of Operation right now, and I don't want to do that to JT Thorne. But Timothy Thatcher is just so methodical. And also, just straight to the nose. Thatcher again, back to the wrist. Oh, perhaps Thatcher looking to wear down the arm, the shoulder for a Fujiwara of his own. Thorne is trapped, and Thatcher fish hooking him to just wrench his neck out of position. Thorne trying to reposition his body. He might have finally done it, relieving some of the pressure, but no, Thatcher again back to the wrist. Thatcher takes the waist. Thorne able to grab a waistlock of his own, but Thatcher holding onto the weight, gets rolled through. 2. Just a 2 count, but finally, JT Thorne has managed to separate himself from Tim Thatcher. Oh. But he hadn't gotten far enough away. Now Thatcher, face first on the corner of the apron goes JT Thorne, and Thatcher repositioning him. A series of clubs to the chest. JT Thorne has nowhere to go. Timothy Thatcher using the ears of JT Thorne as an assist. Big lifting uppercut. Thatcher, as always, just so calculated, so methodical. But wait a second, JT Thorne mounting some offense, firing back, and he's connecting. And just like that, Thatcher sends him crashing to the canvas. Thatcher again has the arm. Ooh. Wrenching on the shoulder. Thatcher bending the neck of JT Thorne all the way back. Oh. And we talk about JT Thorne, he is the future of West Coast. The West Coast Academy, the future of wrestling on the coast, but we also want to make sure that he has a future, and we have said before that there are times when JT Thorne is perhaps too resilient, too courageous for his own good, and now as he rolls into this bow and arrow style submission, you have to wonder, there's decisions to be made here for JT. I mean, you want to be able to fight another day. A cover here, and it was almost over, but no. Thorne choosing to fight, choosing to continue, able to reverse the whip, scooping up Thatcher and dropping him into a backbreaker. Thorne transitioning. Fisherman suplex holding the bridge. And that is by far the closest pinfall Thatcher has been victim to so far, and now Thorne is paying for it. Oh, running knee to the ribs. And another. That fisherman suplex might have been the best chance that JT Thorne had, because now he is served to just further anger Timothy Thatcher. Another uppercut. Oh, but wait a second. Somehow that ignited a fire within JT Thorne. He is firing back. Chop after chop. Thatcher, though, absorbs them, and there's something to be said about an individual who gleefully uses his own skull as a weapon. Thorne might be out. Thatcher seems to be having trouble even getting him into position. One arm hammerlock behind his back. Thorne is just trapped in the ropes. And another. And Thatcher again wrenching on the shoulder. Oh, but he put himself in the wrong position. Thorne got him up on the shoulders. Thatcher, flurry of blows to try to free himself. Oh, but a spine buster. JT Thorne. JT Thorne. Thorne able to capitalize with a spine buster. But can he keep this momentum going? Thatcher is back on his feet, but he's a little bit wobbly, managing to send Thorne off the ropes at belly to belly. And a cover. And now Thatcher, just a murderous look in his eyes, repositioning JT Thorne. Arms butterflied, fingers locked. Oh, and Thorne able to fight his way out, unbelievably, and Fujiwara armbar. This could be it. I think JT has it cinched on. Is Timothy Thatcher gonna tap? Thatcher struggling, scrambling, able to make his way to the ropes and pull JT with him. If there's anyone who knows how to get out of this, it's Timothy Thatcher, but look, he is hurt. Timothy Thatcher, for maybe the first time in this matchup, showing signs of wear and tear. Thorne trying to capitalize. If he can cinch that Fujiwara on again, this will be over, and JT Thorne is going to win. And just like that, Timothy Thatcher, you only need one arm to slap another man in the face. Official checking on JT Thorne as Thatcher. Series of mounted blows. JT's trying to cover up. But now, Timothy Thatcher with the Fujiwara armbar of his own cinched on. And that is it. JT Thorne forced to tap.
Here's your winner, Timothy Thatcher!
Timothy Thatcher with the win. There was a moment where it looked like JT Thorne might do it. He cinched on that Fujiwara. But in the end, Timothy Thatcher, with the Fujiwara armor of his own, able to tap out the first graduate of the West Coast Pro Academy. Oh, Thatcher has that armbar on again. This match is over. This match is over. Timothy Thatcher, again, he has already defeated JT Thorne, and now we have some officials finally coming out here trying to extract Timothy Thatcher from the ring. Oh no! No. Timothy Thatcher, again, he won the match, but I think, honestly, the moment that JT had him, here comes Jiah Jewell, another, just a training partner and friend of JT, and Thatcher is unleashing on Jiah as well. And I think it was that moment that Thatcher was in the armbar when he could have lost. That moment just made something snap. Version of a Kimura here, and this can end a career. This can break an arm. Chris Hero now going face to face with Timothy Thatcher. Again, let's keep in mind that this match happened in the first place because Hero set it for JT Thorne to give him a test, give him an opportunity. But now that the match is over, Timothy Thatcher, he needs to get out of here. That's it. Hero going to check on JT, who put up a hell of a fight. And wait, no. Saito suplex to Chris Hero, who we have, Hero is our matchmaker here at West Coast Pro. He is not a competitor. He is not a physically active professional wrestler. And that is Scott Bergante, who we usually do not see Scott in a visual capacity at all here at West Coast. He prefers to be behind the scenes. He is the reason why we even have a West Coast Pro, but Thatcher, disgusting. Again, taking advantage of Chris Hero, again, has not been a physical, and now getting in the face of Rachael Ellering. Yeah, and notably, Timothy Thatcher, while raining all of this destruction, let's keep in mind he keeps holding onto his shoulder. He was in that Fujiwara armbar, and he almost lost the match, and the realization that he was almost beaten, it just, something has snapped, and now attacking Chris Hero from behind, I might add. We have Alpha Zoe, Rachael Ellering, Beef, Tankman, Vinnie Masato. Again, he has not been a physical competitor here at... We can't even see what's going on. Chris Hero managed to catch up to Timothy Thatcher, and now this is both for Hero and Thatcher's own good. They've been separated. Hero is on a rampage. Thatcher's trying to make his way back back to the ring. Everyone is holding it back. And again, separating Timothy Thatcher and Chris Hero. I mean, no pun intended, but you can't go from zero to Hero. Hero has not been physically active as a wrestling competitor. We have to keep these two separated. This is not. Now Hero asking for the microphone.
Get your ass back in this ring, motherfucker.
Again, I understand. I would love to see Timothy Thatcher get his ass beat right now, but
8 years ago, right down the road, you think I forgot? You think I fucking forgot? You see, I'm the matchmaker here in West Coast. If you try to hurt somebody like that, somebody helpless, you want to take advantage, I'll give you something to take advantage of. Hey Tim, what you doing November 17th?
What? No, what? November 17th, that is our next event for West Coast Pro. That's Whiplash, and
Bring your ass back to San Francisco. Because November 17th, Timothy, you're not getting matchmaker Chris Hero. It's gonna be Timothy Thatcher versus Knockout Artist. And Tim, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you real bad. Bring your ass to the Irish Cultural Center, West Coast Pro, November 17th, Friday, 7 p.m. bell time, and I'm gonna whip that ass.
I guess that's official because, I mean, Chris Hero is our matchmaker. However, we never thought that he would be making matches for himself here in West Coast Pro. Chris Hero will be in a West Coast ring. The Knockout Artist returns November 17th against Timothy Thatcher. We'll have more information about this as soon as we can possibly get it. We have 2 more huge title matches here at West Coast 5, but wow.
All right, folks, it is now time for your co-main event of the evening.
Our first of 2 huge championship matches here at West Coast 5. Masha Slamovich in the unlikely position as far as Masha is concerned as challenger to a title here, looking to reclaim the West Coast Pro Women's Championship. She was the first ever West Coast Pro Women's Champion, one of only 2 individuals to ever hold that title. The second, of course, the current champion, and Masha looking to win her belt back here tonight. Johnnie, Robbie, once against Sandra Moone in Japan as part of Sandra's marvelous excursion. But now Takumi is back on the coast, looking to put away Masha Slamovich for good and move on to other challengers.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the West Coast Pro Women's Championship! Introducing the challenger, fighting out of Moscow, Russia, she is the Russian Dynamite, Masha Slamovich! And introducing the champion, from Fukuoka, Japan, she is the reigning and defending West Coast Pro Women's Champion, Takumi Aloha! And your official in charge of the action, Rachael!
Big fight feel, big time rematch for the West Coast Pro Women's Championship. If Masha can reclaim it, she will be a two-time champion. And right to the lockup. These two know each other so well, but I have to point out that Masha Slamovich, when it comes to victories over Takumi Aloha, well, she doesn't have any. She's yet to defeat her in singles or tag competition. However, if she can beat her today and get that title back, I mean, that'll go pretty far. Iroha, though, determined to hold on to that belt and to continue solidifying the partnership between West Coast Pro and Marvelous. Iroha taking control of the wrist. Slamovich trying to reverse it, but Iroha grabbing the leg and sweeping Masha to the ground. Takumi looking for an ankle lock. Masha trying to break it. Oh, and Masha rolling into a pin. Oh. Takumi with Masha trapped in the corner, pulls her out by the hair. Stomping on the spine. Takumi Iroha has taken control, and Masha forced to roll to the outside. Some of the Marvelous roster here on the outside, seconding both champion and challenger, because keep in mind that Masha is also very much part of the Marvelous family. Masha sent into the chairs, rolling several rows back, and Iroha, again, relentless right on her. Masha covered in cuts and scrapes and worse. She just main evented Korakuen Hall, her first time wrestling at Korakuen in a main event death match, but she is showing all of her battle wounds right now, and that could be an advantage for Iroha. Takumi pacing in the ring, deciding to come after Masha, but Masha rolled in right behind her, baited her in. Masha rolling through, and Iroha took a step backwards. But that is Masha Slamovich to a T, risking life and limb. Masha grabbing control, tossing Iroha back inside, somehow colliding with the floor, has fired up Masha even more. You can see there's bandages falling off of her body as she connects with a kick to the chest. Iroha sent back into the corner. Masha charging in. Big knee to the temple. And a boot through the face. Masha hits the rope, spin kick sends Takumi to the canvas. And Masha rolling into position. Now Masha is in control, pulling Iroha back over her knees, exposing the chest and wrenching back on, the nose. Again, this is a long-time rivalry, a championship that Masha is determined to reclaim. This might get a little bit nasty. Handful of hair and Takumi's face into the canvas. Again, Masha struggling to keep these bandages on her. I don't think they're even doing a lot of good at this point. As the physicality increases, using Iroha's hair. Oh, and a kick to the spine. Running kick, and again, Masha straight into the pinfall, and just a 2 count.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes gone.
We are 5 minutes in, and already the tide has shifted multiple times in this matchup as Masha Slamovich tries to stay in control and reclaim that title. Whoa, Takumi breaks out, able to catch Masha. Big combination, sweeps the legs, and a kick through the chest. Drop kick to the face. energy in the room. Repositioning Masha, big snap suplex. Iroha with the cover. Masha bridging onto her head to get the shoulder up. And you can see Takumi clutching her own neck, maybe her trap. Sometimes you pinch a nerve in there and it just messes up just your equilibrium, all of it. It's extremely painful. But Iroha fighting through the pain to stay in control. Again, Masha in unfamiliar territory as a challenger, and also wrestling an opponent that she has never managed to beat, be it in singles or tag competition. And Masha knows how much is riding on this, not just the championship, but this longtime rivalry. Boot through the face. Masha takes off, but gets met with a big back elbow. Masha with a flurry, roundhouse kick, and a buzzsaw kick. Masha with the cover, and still Iroha is with it. Now it is Slamovich who seems to be feeding off the energy here. The West Coast Pro faithful. It seems like they're unable to pick a side. Masha looking for the sleeper, but Iroha rolling through. Masha has tapped out so many with that sleeper. You have to imagine Takumi had it scouted. Big hook kick, but wait, there it is, the sleeper again. Masha from behind, cinching it on. Iroha is fading, but Masha's trying. Oh! Big suplex, hooking the legs, and still no. Masha Slamovich unloading everything she has. The longer this match goes, the deeper we get. The more Masha seems just determined not just to win her title back, not just to finally defeat Takumi, but truly just, big kick. But Masha just seems determined to send a message to all future challengers for this title. The level of physicality that we see in these West Coast Pro Women's Championship matches, not for the faint of heart. And Masha got caught. Rolling elbow. Another kick to the temple, and Masha is out. That is it. Takumi retained. What? Slamovich gets the shoulder up. Iroha in disbelief, but now repositioning. Takumi taking a big risk, making the climb, and Masha meets her. Takumi trying to fight her way out of this. Masha maybe thinking superplex. Whoa. Oh! Avalanche Falcon Arrow. Masha Slamovich. 2. And still the champion kicks out.
10 minutes gone. 10 minutes gone.
We're only 10 minutes into this match. It feels like it's been a war already, but no one is staying down. Masha, series of kicks, takes off. Whoa, gets caught and powerbombed almost through the canvas. Watch out, Takumi, I think, was looking for the running 3, but Masha, oh! 2! Shoulders were trapped, and still Inoha kicks out. Masha knows the danger. She was getting set up for a match ender. You can see in every moment, every movement, how well these two know each other. And now Masha heading up top. Again, this is mostly unfamiliar territory to her, and she has set herself up. Bad position here. Look for running 3, but no! Masha able to free herself. Spinning kick. Slamovich is down. Masha in the corner again. This is it, running 3. That's it. The champion has retained. I don't know how Masha Slamovich just kicked out of the running 3. That is how much this title, how much this rivalry means. Complete disbelief on the face of Takumi Iroha has transformed itself into determination. She gonna try again. This time Masha knew. Spinning back kick and into the choke. The choke is cinched on. Masha Slamovich is going to get her title back. She's transitioning. Northern Lights bomb. Masha Slamovich. Oh. These athletes are unleashing everything they have. I have called matches where these maneuvers were the end definitively, and still they are fighting. Masha up in the corner waiting for the champion. What? That's Adrian Quest. What? Adrian Quest is up on the apron, and there's G and Rose. And Johnnie Robbie with the title. Los Suavecitos, what are they doing here? Johnnie Robbie was unsuccessful in winning the West Coast Pro Championship. She lost to Takumi Iroha. What is she? And she just clocked Masha. And Takumi just realized that Masha is down. I don't think she saw what happened. She just knows that her challenger is right in position. Oh, running knee strike. Hold on a second. Oh, no way. Running pilots. Takumi Iroha. 3.
Here is your winner, and still West Coast Pro Women's Champion, Takumi Iroha.
As Johnnie Robbie reappears to hand the championship back to Takumi Iroha, who, I don't blame her, is a little confused as to what happened. An incredible contest. The running 3, not enough to keep Masha Slamovich down. Instead, Iroha busting out running pilots to finally defeat Masha. But Masha is once again trying to explain what happened. Los Suavecitos, Johnnie Robbie in particular, interfering in this matchup. So Masha Slamovich fails to win back the West Coast Pro Women's Championship. And Masha Slamovich is not the person at all to make excuses. I mean, she will accept this loss because that is the kind of competitor that she is to her longtime rival, who she has yet to ever defeat. But I don't like the way this went down at all. And once Takumi Iroha reviews the tape, I think she's going to be pretty disappointed in the way this went down as well. Yeah, you can see she's starting to shake her head here. This is not the match that she signed up for. Give it up for Masha Slamovich and Takumi Iroha. Takumi retains her championship, but I have to imagine this rivalry is not over. And Johnnie, Robbie, count your freaking days. Unbelievable.
San Francisco, how are we feeling tonight? All right. We've had a ton of fun with you guys tonight. It is now time for your main event.
All right, well, I am going to tag out to Levi Shapiro for this main event. Thank you for having me here for West Coast 5. I'm going to stand back and watch this.
I appreciate you very much, Veda. I hope all goes well with the travels and everything. It's a special occasion for me to step in today with West Coast 5. And it's going to be a big deal. And I've got a big main event for the 5th one. And we got a big thing going here. Starboy Charlie, Titus Alexander, main event's going down. There he is, the champion right there, Titus Alexander. Coming in here for a big title defense. West Coast 5, determination on the face. No games, no jokes. Starboy Charlie, Titus Alexander. It's been one of the stories in the entire history of West Coast Pro Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Timeless Levi Shapiro. I am stepping in for the insane main event of the insane 5-year anniversary of West Coast Pro Wrestling. I'm a proud Day One member. I've seen both of these young gentlemen from their infancy in this incredible business.
West Coast 5 main event is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the West Coast Pro Heavyweight Championship. Your official in charge of the action, Sparky Ballard. Introducing the challenger from Pacifica, California. He is your 2023 West Coast Cup winner. He is the Den of Dragon, Starboy Charlie! Introducing the champion from Sacramento, California. Weighing in at 205 pounds, he is the reigning and defending West Coast Pro Heavyweight Champion of the World, the franchise, Titus Alexander!
Ladies and gentlemen, what can I say? There's been a crazy mix of emotions all day in this building. We are in the United Irish Cultural Center right here in San Francisco, California. West Coast Pro Wrestling turns 5, and this is the main event that we will bring to you today. I am excited. Unfortunately, Veda Scott had to step out, make some travel plans. James Kincaid is not on the call tonight as well. They bring in good old faithful Levi Shapiro. I don't know what I can add to this match that's already going to be the top of the night, the main event. This is how we celebrate West Coast turning 5, and it starts off right there crazy. Starboy Charlie wants to get his hands on Titus Alexander by any means necessary. He has been waiting hand over fist for this opportunity, and now he has his chance against Titus Alexander. But once again, the wise man that he is, Titus takes the step out because he does have champion's advantage. He does have the ultimate opportunity to walk out of this 5-year anniversary still the West Coast Pro Wrestling champion. Doesn't seem like he's taking it too serious here. We have Charlie biting at the grip just to get a chance at him right there. Who knows what's going to happen once they finally lock horns here. Start a little bit right there. Titus Alexander's up on top. Switch over with Charlie. And look at that. Titus skates out right there once again. Again, knowing his opportunities, knowing what he has on stake here, he's not just going to walk into the lion's den with Starboy Charlie, right? The denim dragon, as he'd like to call himself right now. He's going to take it at his pace. He has the champion's advantage, and he's going to utilize that to the absolute fullest. Titus Alexander making his way into the ring once again. Center of the ring, right there. These two rivals have just, and they're going for it right here. They're locking up. They're tied right there with the front face lock from Titus Alexander on top of Starboy Charlie, and Starboy Charlie is finding any opportunity, any way to get out of this. You can't forget the athletic background of Starboy Charlie, that boxing influence and that collegiate, that high school wrestling that he has that translate very well into professional form. As Titus Alexander was literally born with professional wrestling in his genes. He is the son of J.D. Bishop, the Big Ugly, a Northern California legend, and Titus is on a legendary run as the West Coast Pro Champion in his own right. They're still jockeying for position here in this main event. Charlie's still trying to get his opportunity up on Titus Alexander, and Titus still playing these games to try to get away from Charlie in a very Zbyszko-like fashion, as the Timeless One would like to think. Took a lot of work to get here. West Coast Pro Wrestling turned 5. What an incredible night it's been. I can't even believe the names that would come out of my mouth talking about the legends that are in the house today that have competed inside of our ring. But who is at the top of this card? Who is at the thing? Titus Alexander and Starboy Charlie, the two top prospects within this business, within our company, and they are jockeying for position right here as Starboy cinches in a very tight headlock on Alexander as he pushes him to the ropes for a break. Sparky Ballard on the call, legendary NorCal referee, the only one that could possibly take the pure magnitude of this main event. Schoolboy from Charlie gets a 2 on Titus. Titus backs back up. Single leg takedown. Charlie with a drop down from Titus. Leapfrog over. Charlie telegraphed. He goes for that drop kick in himself. There's a lot going on here, y'all. Tit for tat right there. Tit for tat. They are on the same page, these two. They may not be on the same cloth. They may not be cut from the same cloth, but they are on the same page. They are both fighting tooth and nail to make a name for themselves, not only on the West Coast, but all over the world. The West Coast faithful right there, letting them know what coast is the best coast. Charlie with the flurry right here on Titus, and what does he do? He scoots out again, but Charlie is tired of that. Going for that basement drop kick. Titus ducks away. He goes in himself and says, look at me. Look what I can do. Charges Charlie. Charlie gives him the kick. Sunset flip into the ring. Titus holding onto the ropes right there. Going for a double stomp. Getting caught with that Manhattan and that beautiful drop kick.
5 minutes gone.
Charlie has got to stay on top of Titus. He's got to make sure that he keeps him in the ring. Without that, you never know what's going to happen because Titus, he'll probably run away if he can. Body slam. Look at that. Titus knows his opponent so well. See, he says it. They do know each other so well. He knew what was coming next with that shooting star press. He threw the knees up just to hurt with a nasty snap suplex right there coming out of the apron again. Cluing up for the good old Eddie Guerrero, as they say. And look at that. Starboy knows Titus just as well. Maybe waited just a little bit too long as Charlie got the knees up on him. European uppercut right there on the ropes, followed by a forearm. Whipping off Titus with a reverse. Oh, look at that. Kind of a roll evade on that drop kick. Completing it with another shooting star on top of Titus. It seems like Titus might be falling out of his element here, and the Denim Dragon might be finally getting the upper hand that he might need to win the West Coast Pro title. And I don't know if you can hear that. The crowd right here inside the United Irish Cultural Center, they are divided in half, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie's trying to go for that like single Boston Crab, and really got to work the leg down on Titus, and that's where a lot of Titus's offense comes from. Very aerial, very maneuverable with his feet, his legs, that beautiful drop kick. Charlie's a smart man for going to that. Looks to takes him down with the front face lock. A nice handspring cartwheel with another drop kick as he goes for the pin. Only a 1 count. Just teetering him from right there, just shoving his boot inside of Charlie's face and just trying to be a pain in any way possible. Charlie right here setting up for that single leg Boston Crab. Now he's got it fully cinched in. Titus does not look like he's having a good night at the office so far. He's gonna try to cheat, he's gonna try to get away. Right now he does the right thing and he grabs the rope to break. Charlie, do not take your eyes off him, Charlie. There you go. He cannot afford to take his eyes off of Titus tonight. He gets hot. What's he going to go here? Is he going to fly? Pays off that basement drop kick right now on the apron. Titus follows Charlie up. High Rent District. What is this? What's going on? He's got him in the burning hammer set. What? Charlie comes down. Is he going for sliced bread? Titus pushes off, catches him up into a DV. Oh, my God! Charlie taking a nasty Death Valley driver right on the apron right there. I'm not sure the pad even covers all the way to the edge. Titus is on the inside of the ring, very smart, as Charlie is dumped on the end. There's the crowd getting behind Charlie as Sparky Ballard starts his count. He's already up to a 4 count. Now, this is where you can play the cards here. Charlie's doing a little breath. He's catching his breath a little bit, right? But you don't want to play too heavy because you don't want to get counted out. You don't want to chance it. Who knows if Titus is... Exactly. Who knows if Titus is just watching like a hawk, trying to strike at any moment that he has. As soon as Charlie slid back in the ring, here comes the lawn dart, Titus Alexander. That is why you have to stay on a man like this. That is why you have to stay on the franchise. I said it before, I'll say it again. He was born with wrestling in his blood. He has come from such a memorable bloodline, to say the least, within NorCal alone, and now he's been taking it all over the world. He was just in Italy the other week. He's been a wonderful champion, aside from his cocky little attitude, and he's just going to do whatever he can do right now to make sure that he finally shuts Charlie up. A big thud chest right to the chest of Charlie.
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes gone.
Oh. Just putting up the stink right there, too. And look at him just being a cock. He's just being cocky right now. He's just kicking the head of Charlie, just splunching him around, giving him pie faces, calling him a little punk, you know? Punching him right in the face right there. Charlie is not having it. Charlie is ready to unleash that denim dragon. I gotta say it's smart of Titus right there, going in the eyes on Charlie right when it seemed like he was having an opportunity. Takes him out right there with a nasty backbreaker across the knee. You know, as much as I was saying that Charlie had to stay on top of Titus, I think it would be wise within Titus to stay on top of Charlie, make sure that he's working down, make sure you get your pinfall so you can walk out of here still the West Coast Pro Champion. Charlie face first in the corner right here. Oh, man. Oh, what a dick move. Oh! Dick move. Gave him a little tap on the back of the head, but definitely picked him up for that full belly-to-back suplex. Very confident cover right there from the champion. Didn't want to hook a shoulder. He hooked the leg, thankfully enough. But if he keeps acting like this, Charlie's going to pull something out on him that he's not expecting. Kicks to the forehead right there. Titus seems to be squaring up Charlie, for lack of a better word, or he's just playing with him. I wouldn't do that though. Can't take Charlie not lightly, not usually, but especially not tonight. Listen to the crowd there behind Starboy Charlie. His entire family is here. His mother and father are in the crowd. Blocks him off right there, goes over the rope, catches the boot, dragon screw leg whip into the rope right there. Jarred a little bit of Titus's foot. Excuse me, a drop kick coming back in on that same foot. Coming for the handspring cutter, and Titus again telegraphed it. You know, with someone that you know so well, you're really going to have to change your repertoire up here. You're not going to be able to do everything under the sun that you normally would, because these people know what you're going to do. You have to pull something new out. I'm sure Titus has a few new things that he's going to pull out when the time is right, and I'd like to hope that Charlie has the same. A very cocky flip on the inside for Titus. A drop kick to send Charlie outside of the ropes, and it looks like he's going to fly. Suicide dive from Titus Alexander, and look at him right there. Look at this cocky little asshole just hanging out on the seats. He didn't even pay for those seats. Again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Levi Shapiro, Timeless Levi Shapiro for those that don't know. Unfortunately, Veda Scott had to go make some travel to make sure that they can make it back home to their house. James Kincaid not on the call tonight. We wish him and his family all the best in the world. I am the one covering this epic main event, and if I may say so myself, as a true day one of West Coast Pro Wrestling, there should be no other one on the call, as Titus is just leveling Charlie right here. He's keeping on him. He's making sure that Charlie cannot get any kind of momentum on his side. He's just playing around with him, chunking him into the corner post, and right here, what's he doing? Oh, and as he long darts him into the corner, all the fans better be careful right there. Make sure they don't touch him. Tell on the upper hand. He's got Charlie on the outside. He sent Sparky Ballard for the call, and he's going to take that champion's advantage. He will take a count-out win. Titus Alexander cares nothing about winning the right way as long as he walks out the champion. Sparky Ballard up to 5 now, halfway there, and Titus is just taking a breath. Look at that, Charlie getting in, the fight is still there. Titus almost can't believe it. He almost can't believe that Charlie is not gonna just quit and just give up. He's gonna make sure that he gives every ounce of that denim dragon blood. Fist right to the forehead right now from Titus Alexander. That's seems like Charlie's got a little bit of a cut on his forehead. Hopefully it doesn't take him out. Look at that smirk. The smirk on the face of Titus Alexander. He's proud of what he's done. Crowd's behind Charlie, and Charlie's trying to give every ounce of mustard that he's got in his bottle right there to come back on top of Titus. As he's mouthing it right here, he's giving the champion a couple solid punches right now. Is it going to be enough to give himself the momentum right now as he goes to whip off Titus? Titus with the reverse right there and catching him. What? No? Charlie switching it through, catching him through. Slice spread right on top of the head and neck of Titus Alexander. Go for the pin, Charlie. Coming off the ropes. Big boot to the head once again, the shoulder, the neck area, as he lines him up with a twister-wister, as I call it. Going for the pin, 1, 2, and he has to kick. I thought Titus was just a little bit out of his element right there, trying to make sure he didn't have Charlie, but Charlie has got the energy of an Energizer battery right here. He's not gonna quit. I have seen this man since he was a young child, and he is now a grown man, and he is fighting for the West Coast Pro Wrestling title right now as he seems to be going for a Gotch-style fire driver. But Titus bends down the knee, flips through, roll through with the 1, 2, 1, 2 on Charlie. Kick out from Titus as they come back up. Whoa, satellite going to the DDT right there. Alexander blocked it. Waste, go behind. Titus holds, back spring from Charlie. Catches him with that roll through DDT. Charlie goes for the cover right now. Oh man, look at that right there. You know what? For as much of a cocky little asshole as this guy is, he's wise right there. That is wise ring positioning from Titus Alexander, the champion. He knew that he didn't have to expend any energy, just simply lift his hand up to grab the rope. Very smart from the champion, but I tell you what, the roar of the crowd inside the Irish Cultural Center is almost fully behind Starboy Charlie as Titus comes up in the corner. Charlie eats a boot, charges once again, eats 2 boots. What's gonna happen here? Up and over, and a pop-up boot from Titus he was not expecting, followed with a forearm. Snapmare roll through out. Picks him up. Charlie go behind, pushes off, ducks the line, springboard. That's that goddamn springboard cutter from Titus Alexander as he goes for the pin, hooks the leg. Charlie kicks out at 2.5. He knows that this might not be the last chance he has. He's gonna add some more. Right, bust that mustard onto that as he goes for the pin. That was the mistake right there. That was the mistake. Titus had him. He had the hook leg on the first time. He hits the brain buster for added attitude, but he did not hook the leg a second time. That is the small things that it takes that you have to always be on top of as a champion. Titus Alexander, I think he's finally starting to lose it a little bit, and I think that Starboy Charlie is starting to get inside of his head. He wasn't there at all coming into the match. But I think right now Titus has a slight, he's got a slight possibility that he might think that he may not walk out tonight and that he might actually have to start working, put on his working boots. Picking up Starboy Charlie right now as he stuffs him in. He's going for a pile driver. Nope, not really getting Charlie out of that one. Charlie putting all his weight down on him. Picking him up again. Oh, he seems to be going for that God-style pile driver now. He's up. His feet are off. Backdrop off. Pins down. The champ kicks out at 2. Flex each other. They go for a double clothesline and collide. Double lariat and collide. Charlie ducks the clothesline. Trading forearms. A good old 1-2. It's really anybody's match right now. There. Back and forth right here. Double Pele kick from Charlie. Didn't even affect Tyler. Did not even affect Titus Alexander as he simply grabbed every ounce of Charlie and literally just dumped him like a bag of ice right behind his shoulder. As both competitors are down, even though Titus was able to get Charlie out of his way, he's not going for a pin here. Maybe he's thinking of something else. Maybe he's trying to load his playbook up to make sure that he gets the 1, 2, 3 on Charlie the way that he wants. Titus seems to be going somewhere now. What's he coming for here? What do you want? What? You don't need that. Come on. Titus Alexander grabbing the title belt from here at the commentary table. He knows, I've said it before, that he'll use champion's advantage at any moment's notice if he needs to. If he hits Starboy with the belt, he will lose the match, but he will still be the champion. Titus doesn't care as long as that belt stays in his grip. Come on, Sparky, get the belt. Thank you. Thank you. Titus not smart. There it is. Drop kick. Shotgun drop kick from Charlie. Followed by a basement drop kick in the corner from Titus. Another twist plex on there from Starboy's gonna go in. What's he setting up for here? Oh, he's got the heel hook. He's got the heel hook. This looks like this might be it for Titus. Look at that. Look at that pain on the face. He wants to tap. He knows the about a year-long plus title reign. He wants to tap so bad. Look at and Charlie has it cinched in 100%. He's got the grip. He is locked. That heel is about to be torn off of Titus Alexander's foot. He is literally griping away, digging in the holes of sand. Charlie pulling him back to the center here, trying to set it up again. Titus pulls him through for a small package 2 count. Oh, and catches him with one of those beautiful drop kicks. No pin, Dodge style pile driver. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out from Charlie. Charlie is barely here, ladies and gentlemen. This kid is a fighter. He has fought tooth and nail to get from the bottom of the ranks in West Coast Pro to winning the cup to right now, West Coast 5 main event. Biggest wrestling event in the Bay Area. And this match has all of the possibilities to cement the legacy of Starboy Charlie right here in West Coast Pro Wrestling. Alexander back up to his feet. Charlie seems to be making his way up as well. And it just a disgraceful and disrespectful chop right to the back of the neck of Starboy Charlie.
25 minutes gone. 25 minutes gone.
25 minutes down, duck the line, catching him with that. Chaos, is he coming through? Catching him up for the Chaos steering, nothing with the roll through. Victory roll. Titus Alexander catching the out, kicking out at 2, catching the boot of Starboy, eating the other one as Starboy goes to whip off Titus. European reversal, ducks the Trouble in Paradise, skips through the legs, and this is where it's gonna come. Oh, look at that right there. Handspring Poison Rana on the champ right there as Charlie is crawling to get a pin on the champion right there. Very wise maneuver from Titus to scoot on out because you can't get pinned if you're not in the ring. And what is he doing here? It seems like he is scooting underneath the ring, probably just trying to get as far away as he possibly can away, just so Charlie has to expend more energy to pull him out from underneath the ring, to put him back in there. But maybe not, maybe he just needed a quick breath, you know? Who am I? What do I know? I have no clue what's going on in Titus's brain, but he seems like he's trying to scat away from Starboy Charlie if I've ever seen it. It's a hot night here in the United Irish Cultural Center. We are in beautiful San Francisco, California. This is West Coast Pro, West Coast 5, the main event, the West Coast title, Starboy Charlie, the West Coast Cup winner versus longtime champion, the franchise Titus Alexander. Charlie, what's he gonna go for here? Flipped over the rope. Big kick to the dome of Titus. He might be out. Oh, this is not gonna be good right here. Up. Starboy, he's reaching in deep for that Gotch-style pile driver. Titus is smart, hooked his foot on the bottom rope right there. Big forearm, one returned. We're duking it out right here. Oh, and a slap, that's disrespectful. Oh, that one had some Kazuki on it. He's got him by the waist right there. He's going to go for that German suplex. Charlie very smart as well, wrapping himself in the ropes, delivering a couple back elbows. He's got the sliced bread. Uh-oh. Bit of slip. Sliced bread number 2 off the apron. Oh, man, that was right head and shoulders. Both men are out on the floor. Even though Charlie gave the maneuver, it still looks like it kind of took a lot out of him. Titus is seeing stars right now. Charlie needs to get up. He needs to get him back in the ring. Needs to give himself a pin and try to win the title. Looks like Titus is out. Charlie gets Titus up, rolls him into the ring. Heading up to the top rope area right here. .450 splash from Charlie. 450 splash. Titus kicks out the last second. Denim Dragon taking down the overalls. He's feeling it right now. The Dragon is breathing. Gotch style pile driver set up, and he's down. Going for the pin. 1, 2. What the hell? What the hell? That's Titus Alexander's father, J.D. Bishop, Big Ugly. What in the blue hell is he doing right now? He should know better than that. Gonna give the pump right there. Drop kick from Charlie. Charlie, don't take your eyes off Titus. Come on now. What's going on here? Big moonsault. Took out Bishop. Also took off the referee. He took out the referee.
30 minutes gone. 30 minutes gone.
Charlie is in full momentum right now. He thinks he has the opportunity to win, but he took out Sparky Ballard and JD Bishop with that moonsault out the corner. Charlie, come on, do not take your eyes off Titus. Oh my God. Come on, something so, Michinoku driver as he goes for the pin. One, not like this. Oh! Holy cannolis right there. Oh, he's gonna cry. He's gonna cry. He didn't get his little way. You can't play fair. You're not gonna get the good coin, Titus. You should know this. There's no easy way out. You've got to lay it down on the Denim Dragon, and you've got to get on him. Titus Alexander is wasting valuable time right now also. He should be on top of Charlie, pummeling him and giving him another maneuver if he wants to try to win. Oh, well, this will work. Stopping the back of the head of Starboy Charlie, that'll definitely be one way. Oh, he is so frustrated right now. Oh, he's almost got it. What's he gonna do to Sparky? Climbing the rope right now, coming to the top. Bringing Charlie up also. What's he got? What's he going for here? Second rope. Oh, you know something nasty's coming right now. Oh, Charlie with the back elbow. Titus sits down. Oh, backflip off the ropes. Charlie seems like, oh, that double Pele kick catches Titus on the top rope. He's doomed. Charlie, what? No! Got style pile driver from the second rope. Charlie going for the pin. Is this it? 1, 2. Oh no! Oh my God! I thought it was it. I could have swore I saw the hand was coming down. I could have swore that was going to be a 3, but with 2 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds, Titus Alexander was able to muster up enough energy to get the shoulder up. Charlie, you've got to do it again. The 2023 West Coast Cup winner, Starboy Charlie, in well control right here. What's he doing? What's he doing? It's like he thinks he almost, is he gonna hit Titus? Titus would love that, exactly. Titus would love that, he would still win the belt. Don't do it, Charlie. Oh, with the roll up right here. Go with the tights. He caught Charlie right there, doesn't seem to affect him. Going for something else, catch him. Charlie in the crossface. Right in the center of the ring. You hear the crowd. The crowd is saying tap. They want to see Titus tap. They are tired. Titus with the roll through. 2. Another knee to the noggin. Catches him up. Roll him right here. Roll through with the chaos theory. Beautiful bridge. 1, 2. Kick out from Charlie. I think that he is pulling everything out right now, and Titus is wondering what he's got left. Shoots him off right there. Oh, up on the shoulders. Swinging out back. Trouble in Paradise kick. Popped in. Got style pile driver. This could be it. This is 1, 2. Oh, 2 and 999. But smart of Charlie, he flips him right over into that crossface. He is still applying the pressure, giving Titus 0 breaks right now. I cannot believe what I'm calling here. That is it! Charlie has done it! Charlie is the new
West Coast Pro Heavyweight Champion, Starboy Charlie!
He said no. Starboy Charlie has done it. He has done the unthinkable, and Charlie has conquered his quest, and he has finally became the West Coast Pro Champion. I think I've known this kid since he was a preteen, hanging around the wrestling schools, hanging in there. The commitment and durability he has given himself in professional wrestling in the last year or two is incredible. To be here and to be one of the day ones along, right there with Sparky Ballard. He has been there since the beginning of his journey. I know this means so much to him as well. Starboy Charlie is the new West Coast Pro Champion. You see his father right there on the apron right there. His incredible support system. But not only that right here, the legend himself, Kenta Kobashi. What respect right there. Honor and respect from one of the pioneers of this wrestling business right there, Kenta Kobashi, as he graces Starboy Charlie with the title. Incredible moments here on the coast. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to end our 5th anniversary West Coast 5 after a monumental title reign of the franchise Titus Alexander. There's nobody that can take anything away from that. We have entered a new era. The Denim Dragon, Starboy Charlie, is the West Coast Pro Champion, and he is going to do it his way from here on out. Hanging out with the crowd, hanging out with the family and friends. What an incredible, this is amazing. Starboy Charlie growing up a mere 10 miles away from where we are right here in Pacifica, California, entered West Coast 5 as the challenger. He was the winner of the West Coast Cup. He cashed that in for his title opportunity, and he is walking out tonight the champion of West Coast Pro Wrestling. What a story. What an incredible night. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your new West Coast Pro Champion, Starboy Charlie. All right, folks, that wraps up West Coast 5. I hope you guys enjoyed the show because I know I did. God damn. Catch us next month, November 17th. That's a Friday, right here back in the Irish Cultural Center for Whiplash. Until that time, my name's Elijah Rutsky. That's the deal. Get home safe, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, for everybody here at West Coast Pro Wrestling, for Veda Scott, for James Kincaid, for everybody here at the Coast, we say thank you for joining us.